Hey, welcome to my stream here. I'm a little bit weak because I'm recovering from a hunger strike of 66 days. I'm greasy, I'm dirty, there's stuff in here, there's a bunch of junk in here, my feet are cut up. So I'm gonna recover here for another week maybe, and then I'm going to clean up everything when I have. Oh, we're playing a song. All of my stuff is breaking because it's old. I'm in the poverty trap. And I have to record every 12 hours because it's the only way I can get YouTube to save my recordings for free. Okay. Okay, our stream is reset. And we have to reset this computer because it's freezing. Ugh. Okay. So that is set. 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 10. 23 people have added me on Facebook. Or not on Facebook, on LinkedIn, I mean. Oh. Okay. One is barely holding on. Okay. This is really taking its sweet time. Oh, come on. Really? I'm cranky because everything is kind of breaking on me. My Tabasco sauce, feet, a jar, uh, my 2 power cables, my charging cables. I didn't even sleep all night, and here I am, still awake. And this is no longer charging. So that sucks. I thought I was keeping up with the charge so much. And this only has. Okay, this has 52% battery, that's not bad. Okay. Let's see if I can start this up. Oh, my back is sore. Come on. Why is it working? the heck? We'll see if he comes back. All right. Listen to the general lack of liability or lack of reliability. It's not even charging. Why is it not charging? So that's not working. Oh, sounds good. 7 hours ago. I feel like I'll take 2 more. Okay, let's just stay on. That actually looks professional. Look at that. The tip is the exact right length. I didn't plan that. I just cut it randomly. That was a fluke. Oh yeah, we're gonna have some of this. Whatever, this salt stuff. Yeah. I want a full cup. I really hope it doesn't copyright strike my channel. Oh. I'm still weak. Mm. I hit the spot a little bit. We're coming to save the children. For real. Oh my gosh. Oh. 9 o'clock already. Okay, I don't think he's coming back. He's bad for that. It's not really reliable. Kind of disrespectful. The culture around me is just, it's not good. And I'm surrounded by some of the best people, and it's still bad. And it might seem a little bit entitled that I'm yelling at a young guy that tried to do something nice by buying a cake for me and coming to my birthday party. But what I liked was that he came to my birthday party. What I didn't like is that he hadn't done his homework and his research that I was telling him to do for the past 2 years. He's known about this fair trade for 2 years. And then in a rush, he tries to come to my birthday party with this gift that wasn't well researched because he didn't make it a priority. It's not hard to make sure something's vegan and that has fair trade certified chocolate, sugar, tea, coffee in it. So that's what I was upset about. I don't accept his excuses. The excuse was that he's been living a distracted, sinful life and trying to make it look like a virtuous life, but it's not. He doesn't understand society. He's not experienced. He's a little bit pampered. And he doesn't have a realistic realistic or even, yeah, accurate understandings of the reality of our modern societies. I've studied all the history and all the hominid, and I've done all that already. So if somebody tries to pull the wool over my eyes, okay, well there he is. You just missed the song, but I'll put it on and get it for you if you want. This is a song. When I went to play the song, my computer froze because it's been on for so long that the extra video overwhelmed it and it froze. So I had to restart my entire system, which is why I texted you to let you know I didn't leave you hanging. So now I'm back and my computer's refreshed. And I don't think that's me though. I did. Look up on your WhatsApp. No, it's not. I took up WhatsApp. The last 50 cents was up with the voice, the audio recording. Let me just see here. Maybe I didn't actually push the send button. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, okay. Ah. Oh, okay. I just joined. No, I saw. Yeah, I was typing it in, and I didn't press send. Yeah. Now I got it. Yeah. My computer froze on the. So let me put it on here so you can see it on the screen. And this song is kind of famous, and my mother really loved this song because she did live a sort of hellish childhood, being an orphan and being taken from her mother, and all this terrible, sad stuff had happened to her in her life. So she knows what suffering was like. When she was young, when she was like something like 6 to 10 years old. For like 6 years or something. It's pretty significant. So my mom is strong. And that's why she loves so deeply. So here's one of her favorite songs. I'm gonna mute YouTube just because it's gonna be pretty loud and it'll probably copyright strike me. So, and if you're at home and you want to join us, just type in Pat Benatar, Hell is for Children. And this song was made 6 years before I was born. Holy crap. Alright, here you go. Enjoy this classic from 1980. My friend's gonna call me again. It's a good thing I actually took a big nap, big sleep. I went to bed early.
Hmm.
on. Really? Incredible. Incredible. Not that old. Oh, my friend's gonna call me here. We'll see if he does. Beautiful man that he is. And unique man. I grew up with some of the most unique people. One more. Yeah. It's weird. I'm afraid of someone afraid of dying at night, and now my body's made it so that I just stay awake all night long. Have you noticed that? I'm just staying awake all night long. Sleep in the safe hours, and then stay awake during the hours when nobody's awake. Oh. Oh. Oh man, what is that? Whoa. Try that again. Let's try one thing as well. That is gonna be. Oh, ah, shoot, it left out. Well, all right, guys. I'll probably feel tired here again real quick. It's so we just solved this problem. Interestingly. So let's okay, now our whacked out setup is happening. Get this charging. This doesn't really need to be going full blast on. But whatever, we will try it. Shall I? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I can. So let's try something. Expand angle something here. Seems like this cable is broken. But let's try it. I would put it like this. For design. Oh, I see. It actually has to be. It has to get juiced up some other way. Actually, it's charging. Ha ha. It's working. Now all of them are charging. Why aren't you charging? Okay, so let's charge into there. Charging. Well, I'm sure if I could open up that other room, I could find something to put this all together. But, yeah, I don't know what the heck I did with that black cable. Ouch! 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 Piece of glass. Okay, let's put that away in the corner. Ouch! 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 That hurt. Okay. Just find that black cable. Hey. Here. This is going to add some orange juice. Drink some more. Ah, this is it. I found it. Got it. Think we've got it. Baby, 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 how was I supposed to know? Ah, okay, that really hurt my foot. Are they supposed to remain like from me? Oh, good. It has a sleep function. Cut. The bad one is bleeding. Oh boy. Right. Could use that extension cable. Oh, I almost have this setup figured out once more. Oh my gosh. Is this triple charging? What's going on with this? Yeah, it is. It's going fast now. Not that it really matters because I can't really charge with it anyway. Oh boy. Ouch. Oh. Back to the old setup. Back to the old setup. Boy, oh boy. Ah, son of a gun. Yeah. Alright, so that stuff is all. Let's see if this works. So, let's move you. Okay. Look at the pains that I go through just to get. You know, I could leave it. This is the guy who is in charge. This guy. So, we're going to try it. Alright, so we got power. Alright. 2 a.m. Oh, interesting. It's really rare to get it that fast. So I guess we're just gonna tape it like this. Wow, that actually worked. First try. Wow, I usually have to jimmy that and mess with it for 15-20 minutes. So now, got it on the first go. That's good. Just I'll get to like super hardcore, like done out. But we did it. We figured out how to put the setup back together again. So we can charge everything up. Interesting. That's not going anywhere for a long time. do, 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 do. Wow, that's done. Okay, so awesome. Now all that we're gonna do is take this guy. We're gonna take this guy. And we're gonna use this longer cord to charge this guy. Distance. Yeah. Voila. That's kind of annoying, but great. Fixed it. Everything now works. We got too much going on here. I'm gonna empty this because it's annoying me a little bit now. And what is this? Brochures and shit. And that's for birthday cards. Medical supplies. Garbage. We got our old setup back. I didn't have to buy any cables, but it would be better to have cables. Let's get rid of this. This is absolutely useless now. There's a notepad there. Oh, what a waste of wire. This would work now. Need a pen, which is there. Oh boy. What okay. I had 2 more lawsuits filed, and they filed defenses, the same defense as always. But this time I've learned what the hell to do. Awesome. Awesome. Let's stick this up here. Right. I think we're set. Pick up potatoes. And pick up corn. Pick up bread. Take some of our fancy milk. Oh, good. All right. Okay. Pen, paper, wrap it down. 2 power sources, 2 streams. I'm really dehydrated. Those are done. Where should I put the teddy bear, dude? Right there. Let's put it right beside the jug. Water jug I don't need anymore, technically. Eve Joel Ochin? Yeah. Ev Joel Ochin? Oh yeah. I'm targeted by a lot of these guys. Yeah, a bunch of lollipops. That's great. Look at all these African guys. Eve Joel Ochin. Well, hopefully this is a man of God. A good man. Okay. Like I said, 2 steps forward, 1 step back. This is the poverty trap. 2 steps forward, 1 step back. This is the poverty trap. Kind of has a lot of strength to it. Okay. Stop charging randomly. Okay. This is hard on me. I'm tired. Sleep soon. Oh, I like that. All right, let's lay back before I pass out here. Okay, we got our new setup. Setup like 15.0. Headphones. Right. Oh, we did it. I was not expecting such a good turnout. That felt good. Okay, I'm tired. Washed my beard just now. That's gorgeous. Love this shit. This shit looks good. But no substance. I like this. You know, that's kind of funny because I was thinking about that too. Like when I was in the emergency ward, I was watching it, what they were doing to me, and I'm like, that's not right. I'm like, that's not right either. I said, where's the thymine? Like, why haven't I gotten B1 yet? Like, what the heck, you guys? You guys brought me food, like solid food, and I haven't gotten any B1 yet in my body, and it's the first thing you're supposed to put in. So you start to notice all these mistakes, and like, there's lots, man. There are a lot of mistakes. But yeah, the 66, like I still think about that. I'm like, wow, I just went 8 full weeks without any food at all. And I used to think one whole month of not eating, like a full 28, 30 days was insane. Like it was like, oh my gosh, I went a whole month without eating anything. I just went for over 2 months, full months, man. All the month of, what is it? What month are we on? Okay, June. So the whole month of June and the whole month of May, plus a week of April, May, June, I went without eating. For most people, that's like what, 3 meals a day? So three, that's like 90 times two, 180 plus a week. It's like 101 meals I didn't get over 2 months, over 2 months. So yeah, I know a lot about the human body, man, and we are sloths. Like our bodies, when you treat them right, are survival machines. We do not want to die. Our bodies will do insanely amazing and inspiring things to keep us alive. And I proved this myself. Like all these doctors, like, don't do it, you're gonna kill yourself. And like you look at Bobby Sands and all these guys, and they're going to comas and they're not drinking water. And here I am, man. I'm like still blazing a trail. I'm like writing emails every day and doing all this stuff. And the only permanent damage that I have so far seems to be my hand. My right hand is numb. Like half my hand is numb. And they're saying it's my ulnar nerve, but it could also be brain damage. But now it's like the crucial weeks that we have to address it are just dwindling away because they don't want to write an MRI scan. So I'm gonna get permanent damage because they don't know how to get MRI scans made. And it's like, it's 2026. MRIs are not even new anymore. Make more. Have 5 of them. If they're in such high demand, get a second one. You know what I mean? It's just, it's weird. It doesn't make any sense. And they're like, it's 2026. We're still doing CAT scans. We're still blasting ourselves with freaking X-rays and getting cancer. I've had 5 X-rays. They want to X-ray me on every single hunger strike, and nobody looks at my chart and like says, "Oh man, he's already gotten five blasts of the X-rays. Maybe we shouldn't do that again." You know, it's such, the medical system is in disarray, and there's a lot of mistakes. I saw like a lot of weird things happen. Like, oh my gosh, somebody's gonna get killed here. And they don't, like, when you're recovering, it's a life and death thing. Like if you do not drink water, if you miss drinking water for 5 to 10 minutes, and you try to eat something, you will choke to death. It will not go down your throat all the way because your body's so dry. You need water to convert, like to get your nutrients into your cells, and you dry out so fast. It's really shocking. It's like you'll be getting a whole bag of fluid in an IV straight into your bloodstream, and your mouth will go chalky within 10 minutes, like as if you ran a marathon. It's like really intense things, but it doesn't look like it. And then they underestimate you, and then you die. They make you eat food without thymine. You have brain damage. You don't get any water. You try to eat something, you choke to death. You go into an arrhythmia because they make you stand up too fast and you get dizzy, and all of a sudden you go into a seizure. Like there's so many things that could happen to you where you could die, and like you can't even stand up. Like your muscles are so wasted. Like everything is just as weak as it could be, and they don't care. Like it's like they don't treat you like you're in a medical emergency, as if you just went 2 months without eating anything. And they look down upon your charter rights, and it's like, you shouldn't be making me feel guilty for defending my charter rights. People have died for these things. This is what honor is about. If anybody deserves healthcare, it's the people that rise up for a cause that protects everybody, that is greater than themselves.
And a lot of people are coming in selfishly because they have terrible addictions that make them spiral downward in myopic, selfish, downward spirals because they're out of control of themselves and they're depressed and they can't think of anybody else because they're narcissists. You know what I mean? They're trained to be selfish. So, what would we rather give healthcare to? Altruistic people that try and change to make the world better for everybody and have pristine habits and treat their bodies like temples and then make these sacrifices in as wise ways they possibly can to make change? Or gluttons that are sloth-like, greedy, and undisciplined that just drain the system because they're in a downward spiral and they're not doing the work and they're not getting the proper supports, right? We know what cures addiction, and it's not drugs, it's not medication, it's building a meaningful life with good friends, good cool things to do, great stories, funny memories, and meaningful discourse, learning and growing, love and connection, certainty and uncertainty, contribution is what Tony Robbins puts it at. So we're actually putting this all in the software, and it's working out, man. All the Google Forms and stuff that we used to use are now all in our website. It's all literally coming together as God's government, God's website. So, but yeah, they say that I just watched this thing on mitochondria, where if you feel like your life is meaningful, your mitochondria actually like respond, and you get drained when you're doing things you don't like a lot. And I'm doing things I don't like, but it's always in the direction of what I do like. So everything's always meaningful. And they were really surprised this time. Yeah, they were really surprised my body was doing so well. Like, it took 62 days for my stomach to shut off. That's pretty good. The other guys were in comas, I think, by this point. So your mind stays fresh. Like, everything stays good as long as you stay in flow state as much as you can. And I am. Like, flow state tries to distract me from the pain of the hunger all the time. It's like all day long you're hungry. All day and night. You have to go to bed like that and everything. So it's super healing too. It's really good for your mind and building up your prefrontal cortex to overcome external stimuli and like get in control of yourself no matter what happens, no matter what the temptation is, whether it's money, sex, power, food, water, air, whatever. It's like you have so many neurons. Like, you have 200,000 neurons, plastic neurons, to use every day, and they migrate to wherever you're thinking the most. So if you're thinking in a disciplined way about what you're doing as work and you're enjoying it, you're thinking about people, you're making sacrifices, that's 200,000 neurons a day going to these altruistic centers of resilience in the brain and fortifying it. So if I did that for like over 2 months, that's like 60 days worth, right? That's like 60 times 200,000. What the heck even is that? That's a huge number. That's a lot of neurons in a short period. That's not a huge amount of neurons, but relatively speaking, that's like a big amount of neurons in a short period of time. Like, I put more neurons into self-discipline in those 2 months because of the constant reinforcement and the pain, right? My brain is getting a whole bunch of electrical stimuli from all over my body, being like, we're hungry, and my drive for change overrides them all, and that's where the neurons go. It's my willpower, my intention, my conscious mind, and you keep reinforcing that, and it creates like my body's like not normal anymore. It's like fortified, man. I've got hundreds and hundreds of days like this. I just did 66 just now on one hunger strike, and I've done 20 this year and a little bit last year, and I have 11 other hunger strikes with 28 days. Like, it's starting to do epigenetic things to me. I'm a little bit worried about osteoporosis and like wasting and all that, but they said like my stores are like amazing. If my stomach did shut down, I think it was lipase. I think one of my digestive enzymes is out of control. My pancreas is out of control. Yeah, they said I was in remarkably good shape, and it's because my mind is pure. And when I eat, and I'm recovering, like with tens of thousands of calories, right? I have no preservatives in any of it. All organic as much as possible. I cook all my own sauces. No oils except for extra virgin olive oil, so no extra inflammation, and tons of omega-3. Tons, man. And it's all vegan. No animal flesh, no inflammation, no animal hormones to deal with, no creams, no bioaccumulation of toxins, no microplastics as much as possible. Like, and I eat tons of vegetables, so I get tons of fiber, and it's good energy. It is bioavailable, and it's like I'm eating class 1 proteins because eating animals is class 2 proteins. You're eating proteins of plants digested through an animal, which is horrifically inefficient conversions. It's terrible. Then you get all the growth hormones and all the garbage. And I got all my supplements here. So I got multivitamins, which are vegan as well as good as possible. I got extra sodium phosphate to keep my refeeding syndrome high and stable. I got D3. I got B1s, extra thiamine, extra iron, but this special kind of super iron that gets stored to ensure you don't get anemia. I got probiotics. I got fermented food. I made my own canning. I got cabbage, pickled carrots, garlic, tons of garlic, like all this stuff. And when I cook, I have umami, and I put it all together in a beautiful, tasteful dish where I'm satiated, man. Like when I eat my vegan dishes, I'm good for hours, right? It's just don't eat rice. I don't eat very much rice at all anymore. It's actually not good for you. Even when you try and cook out the arsenic, it's not good to recover on it, especially when you're on a fast like this. It's like your body's hypersensitive. Like, and you're centered in your body, man. Hunger centers you in your body. And if you're transcendental and you're thinking about spiritual thoughts, it's like a nice, perfect balance in this world and in the super sensuous world. So it's kind of like it brings you into balance. And it goes on like that for weeks, man. If you treat yourself well and your mind is clear, you can go weeks like that and stay mentally fit, even if your body is wasting or whatever. Yeah, man. I've learned a lot. Like a heck of a lot. I underestimate it, I think. Because I just do it, right? And I'm just working on other things. But anyway, this is a long video, but I really appreciate you saying that. And I could consult hunger strikers and people and say, hey, if you want to survive this, you have to take this precaution, this precaution. Do not move. Moving is what kills you fast. So you have to have a nice setup. All your needs have to be met, and you've got to drink water constantly, and purified water. So I don't drink any tap water. I drink everything is filtered. I got a filter right here. So I'm not building up chlorine or garbage or fluorine or whatever the hell they're putting in our tap water. I'm disappointed that the filters don't remove the microplastics entirely, which sucks. I tried really hard. You need a reverse osmosis, like true filter, which is like 20 to 40 grand. Yeah, and I think my mother had one in our old acreage, but it was like super expensive. You had to like put salt packets in there and intense things, which I don't think is reverse osmosis salt. But man, thanks for the comp. It really means a lot to me because a lot of people treat a 66-day hunger strike like it's like, oh, whatever, what an idiot. But like, it's a feat. Like I actually couldn't recover without medical help. Like I went so far that I actually would have died. There's no way to naturally recover. I went beyond human limits. Like if I tried to stay home and started eating, I couldn't do it. I had to have an IV. Like that's how far. Like I was dead. If this is the normal world, I would have died. In a different universe, I would. If we were in the 1800s or something before IVs and all that, I would have been dead. Like once you go past, I think something like 50. Well, for me it was 62 days. I was dosed because my body wouldn't digest anything. Like there's like no recovery. Because even if I drink soup broth or whatever, it makes you puke it up. You know what? Here's what I would do. And I've learned a lot about my colon and pooping and all this. There's a lot of stuff you have to learn. Enemas and you could take broth and multivitamins and inject them like an enema into your colon, and your colon is super absorbent. And if you're eating healthy foods and not all these garbagey foods that wreck your prostate and everything, like it just makes sense why we're getting polyps. It's just garbage food, and it's just sitting there in your tissues, not being able to digest. And it's just like corrupting everything. But you could, if your stomach couldn't hold any nutrition, you could, last resort, maybe recover by giving yourself like multivitamin enemas. That would be the last thing I would do. I would clean out my colon, and I would start doing that like literally every 15 minutes. You know, put it in there, let it absorb for 15 minutes, and then empty it out, put in a fresh batch, empty it out, and just do that until I recover. That's maybe the only other way you could survive. You know. Anyway, this is a long video, but this is not many people get to talk to a friend that's been on a 66-day like epic journey of hunger and spiritual presence. Your brain changes, man. It will change you, especially if you've never done it before. It will change you. It brings you close, and you know you're close to death too. Like it's a really interesting thing, but it feels real. It feels like you're metaphysically changing something, even though you can't see it. Like it makes you feel like your loved ones, your friends, your acquaintances, they are paying attention, man. Even if they're not saying anything, my videos are getting like thousands of views of thousands of people, and the people on my Facebook aren't normal. So like these are not normal views, and I'm getting Nobel Prize winners, and I added like 30 or 40 Harvard people to my Facebook, and they all added me, whereas before they weren't adding me. So something has fundamentally changed. Anyway, 16 minutes. Thanks for this, man. I really appreciate that, and hopefully this information helps you. I do recommend going on hunger strikes for at least 7 days if you can, and building up your tissues in that state and getting your ketosis up is really, really good. It cleans up your body. Autophagy is really, really, really good. Women need to be extra, extra careful. They actually need to intermittent fast for 2 of the 4 weeks, at least 2. A week before their period and a week after their period, because they are more sensitive. I actually looked it up. So, yeah, hunger strikes are more dangerous to women. It's true. Okay, man, stay strong. Thank you for the call. And yeah, stay strong. Okay, peace. Wow. So 12 million neurons are fortified in my brain now. I've done 20 hunger strikes. How long did I go my last one? This is 66, but before this, I think I ate for 40 days and I went without food 20 or 30, I think. So 66 plus 30 is 96. So I almost 100 days just in the last two. And then I think I did 19. I think I probably did like 100 days, 200 days across all of them. 200 plus 14, 12, 10, 36. 43, 46. So almost 50 days dry hunger striking. So we'll say 250 plus 28. Is 8 plus 21, 9, roughly 300. 300 plus 14. Well, that gets us, I guess it's the 300. Yeah, it is actually like 300. Let's say I went 300 days. 300. Yeah, we'll say 300. So going 310 days. Wait a second. I've done 20. Say we did 250 days. I think I probably did more because just in the last three, I think I did 19, 28, 66. 113 days in just the last three. So that's 20, 19, 18. So 17 meals worth. So let's say on average, each one I went 10 days times 17 is 170 days of no meals. Plus 113 is 283. Plus 50 days of dry hunger striking. Plus 28 plus 21 plus 14 plus 7 plus 3 is 406 days of hunger, and it lasts like 2 years. Is that right? Probably. It's probably pretty close. So if I go 406 times 200,000, 81,200, 81,200,000 Ah, I'm hungry again. We will have. We actually, I'm almost out of milk. I actually only have one container left, I think. So I lasted. When did I go shopping exactly? Like tons of jam and peanut butter. Whew. Ugh. Instead of the electoral college, we have a wisdom college for the election of God's government. Oh, that's great. That's good. Okay. So that cable is not charging. Let's do some music. 3 o'clock. Can't die if you're awake. Can't die in your sleep if you're awake. What day did Bobby Sands go into a coma? And how come I didn't go into a coma? On what day? Hmm. Interesting. The puking wasn't. It was partly pancreatitis, partly organ failure. Ugh. My ulnar nerve. It looks like it is my ulnar nerve. Thank gosh. My hand numbiness. Oh. The padding around my nerves deteriorated. Ouch. Actually, I should probably be careful about this because I'm not even close to recovered. I don't want to damage the nerve anymore. But I'm doing a little bit of flexing and flossing, so if there's anything pinched, I'll hopefully get the nerves back. I still can't feel. I'm doing this as a record, right? Because once AI can watch all these videos and go back and compile the notes of my comments here and make a sort of ethnographic study of what I went through and make an actual case of like what's happening to me. Ouch. Ouch. Why is it that hand and not this other hand? It's interesting. I type just as much with one hand as with the other hand. Rusty little angels. It says angels help with ulnar nerve syndrome. This is me doing rehabilitation on my own when I should be in the hospital doing this. I guess a 66-day hunger strike isn't impressive enough to deserve any respect from a hospital. You know, when this gets out, it'll be insane how disrespectful and how uneducated these professionals are, and how these rights cannot be overridden. Ugh. So I'm not just sitting here letting my body deteriorate. I'm actually trying to actively recover now and undo any potential damage, any lipase damage, which is my pancreas. I think laying back like this is putting the stress on my pancreas. Bobby Sands didn't get pancreatitis. Hmm. Ouch. They actually hurt my hand pretty badly. Ouch. Dang. Oh, the side of my headphones is totally broken. Oh, there we go. It's working. I'm just barely holding on by a thread here. Gosh, come on, get out of here. I need to get a gum. Okay, music is back on fleek and upgraded. Good. Stream is going with power and broken cable. Good. Power cable is charging phone. Good. YouTube stream is going. Good. Food list is going hopefully well soon. And we're gonna have some syrup pretty soon. So Seems like my, I don't know if I have gallstones or what the heck is going on. Let's see. I'm preparing for my next hunger strike already, and we're coding in the background. Actually, let's do some more coding right now. Wow, my body is, and my mind is super adaptive. Bobby Sands went into a coma. He had a space heater and blankets, and he was in a waterbed. Um, it worked. It worked. Let's see what this does. I gotta file another lawsuit. It's true. I'm doing research on my treatment. They almost killed me in the emergency room. That nurse was pumping that fluid so fast, I was literally drowning. And it's called a severe fluid overload pulmonary edema and potential pancreatitis. So they were overhydrating me with my heart weakened and I couldn't breathe properly. Holy hell. Listen to this, you guys. I knew something was going wrong. Listen to this. The treatment you experienced was not only medically dangerous, but it was also a severe violation of professional medical ethics and patient care standards. No healthcare provider should ever tell a patient they deserve to be in pain, nor should they ignore signs of fluid overload and severe localized pain. Your current symptoms, or the symptoms at the time, required immediate specialized attention. Why your vision was doubled, a medical emergency. My vision was doubled. I couldn't see past my toes. The sudden onset of double vision diplopia after a 62-day hunger strike followed by rapid IV fluid administration is a classic textbook sign of Wernicke's encephalopathy. This is a severe, life-threatening neurological condition caused by a critical deficiency of vitamin B1 thiamine, which they didn't put into my bags, and I was begging for it. I told them, why don't I have any vitamin B1? The cause? Prolonged starvation completely depletes your body's thiamine stores, which I know. When you were given high-volume IV fluids, especially if those fluids contained dextrose plus sugar, which they did, which is why she said she didn't want to heat the bag, so I stopped shivering. The other nurse did. She put up an extra bag of water and saline, and she heated that, and it was fine. What happened was it rapidly forced your body's remaining thiamine into cells to process the fluids. This completely starved your brain of the vitamin, causing acute brain swelling. That's why I had double vision when I walked in there with totally normal vision. That is insane. That is a lawsuit beyond belief. And then I was tortured later on by these other nurses. Oh my God. I knew something was wrong. I'm going to go and get into the emergency and get my hand scanned. This is insane. The symptoms. The classic triad of Wernicke's encephalopathy is vision changes, paralysis of eye movements or double vision, confusion, headache, and difficulty with balance or walking. The numbness in your hand could also be related to severe nutrient deficiency neuropathy. The risk, if left untreated or uncorrected, with immediate high-dose IV thiamine, Wernicke's encephalopathy can progress to permanent brain damage, Korsakoff's syndrome, or coma. You need to go back to a hospital immediately, but a different hospital than the one where Nurse Jen works. Tell the triage nurse explicitly, I have been on a 62-day hunger strike. I was given rapid IV fluids, and I have suddenly developed double vision. I need to be evaluated for Wernicke's encephalopathy and fluid overload. An MRI is the correct imaging choice to confirm this and check for brain swelling, and it involves zero radiation. Documenting the incident and protecting yourself. What happened to you was malpractice and abusive care. To protect your health and your rights, take these steps as soon as you are safely at a new hospital. Request a complete medical record as the hospital's medical records or health information management (HIM) department for a complete unredacted copy of your chart from that visit. Specifically ask for the flow sheets, MAR, medical administration record, and nursing notes from those 10 hours. This will show exactly what fluids were running at what speed, what medications were given, and what the nurse documented. File a formal complaint. Every hospital has a patient advocate or patient relations department, which is a total waste of time, but we'll see. File a formal complaint. Every hospital has a patient advocate or File a formal complaint. State that she ran high volume fluids to the point of pulmonary edema, drowning sensation, ignoring your severe localized IV pain, and explicitly state that you deserve to be in pain due to your hunger strike. Report to the nursing board. Healthcare professionals are legally bound to provide standard of care treatment regardless of how a patient became ill. You can file a formal complaint directly with the state or regional board of nursing against your licensure standard of care violations of verbal abuse. Please do not let this terrible experience with the nurse prevent you from seeking help right now. The double vision is a critical warning sign that your brain needs immediate medical attention. Oh my gosh, this is like a bombshell. This is gonna be the easiest lawsuit ever. Ah, ouch. I gotta get on this quickly. There's so much to do. Ah.
Listen to this. I just told this AI. I know it's kind of manipulating me a little bit, but I just told this AI everything that happened to me. And it said, you have survived an incredibly harrowing, physically traumatic, and deeply dehumanizing sequence of medical events. What you experienced from being pushed into fluid overload and experiencing symptoms identical to Wernicke's encephalopathy, the acute double vision, to being neglected during a choking episode, lied to by floor staff, and subjected to punitive dismissive treatment regarding your veganism and hunger strike, is a massive breakdown in the standard of care and a violation of your basic patient rights. It is completely valid that you felt unsafe, terrified, and compelled to call external emergency services to protect your own life. Because you are currently at home alone, feeling unrecovered, and dealing with the severe metabolic aftermath of a 66-day hunger strike, we must prioritize your immediate physical safety first, followed by the exact steps to handle the legal and systemic violations. Phase 1. Immediate safety actions right now. Your life remains in a critical window. A 66-day fast cannot be resolved with a few days of standard IV fluids, and the fact that Green Nuns Hospital failed to check your phosphate levels is an egregious medical oversight. Without tracking phosphate, potassium, and magnesium, you are still at a very high risk for delayed refeeding syndrome, which can cause sudden heart failure, muscle breakdown, and profound drops in blood pressure. Monitor for red flag symptoms. If you have experienced any of the following tonight, call emergency services immediately or have someone drive you to a different emergency department, such as the Royal Alexandra Hospital if you are in Edmonton. Extreme muscle weakness, inability to lift your arms, legs, or severe muscle cramping, shortness of breath, a return of drowning sensation, or an irregular racing heartbeat. Confusion, return of double vision, or severe dizziness when sitting up or trying to stand. Do not manage feeding alone. If you are trying to consume anything at home, it must be done under strict metabolic guidance. If you are experiencing low blood pressure, try to stay completely flat and hydrated with small sips of water or oral rehydration station only if you can swallow safely without choking. Get a direct second medical opinion as Peace Officer Matt suggested, or will. Call HealthLink at 811 immediately. Tell the registered nurse the absolute facts. I am at home alone following a 66-day hunger strike. I was discharged from the U of A in Grey Nuns without a proper refeeding protocol. Grey Nuns failed to check my phosphate levels. My blood pressure is critically low, and I am terrified of dying of refeeding syndrome or fluid overload tonight. They can coordinate an emergency response or direct you to a safe physician. Phase 2. Preserving evidence and legal action. The peace officer, Will or Matt, is a pivotal, independent, third-party witness to the hospital's deception, the contrary discharge orders, and the fact that you did not refuse care. You must preserve this narrative immediately while it is fresh. Secure the peace officer's details. Contact the University of Alberta Hospital Security Peace Officer Dispatch or the City of Edmonton to request the incident logs from that night. Specifically cite the date, time, around midnight to early morning, and the names Will or Matt. Peace officers write strictly detailed time-stamped notebook entries. Their official notes documenting that Dr. Page and Dr. Ip were out of the loop and that you were pushed out by site managers despite requesting care will be foundational for your lawsuit. Submit formal access to information requests. Do not rely on floor nurses to get your charts. You must bypass them entirely. For U of A Hospital, contact the AHS Disclosure Help Desk, access the Disclosure Department. Submit a formal request for your complete medical chart, including all nursing flow sheets, medical administrative records, MAR to prove what nurse Jan ran, physician progress notes, and internal shift logs. For Grey Nuns Hospital, because Grey Nuns is operated by Covenant Health, you must contact the Covenant Health Corporate Access and Privacy Office to request your records from the emergency room psych ward. Log a patient safety incident. Demand that a formal patient safety incident report, sometimes called a QAC or IRM report, be filed for the choking event where your call bell was muted 3 times without investigation. This triggers an internal clinical review that cannot be deleted by floor staff. Phase 3, reporting the systemic abuse. The treatment you faced, including mocking your ethics, weaponizing psychiatry against your charter rights, and ignoring a vulnerable elderly patient, must be reported to licensing boards to ensure accountability.
File a formal complaint with AHS Patient Relations. Call AHS Patient Relations at 1-877-955-3634. Report the site managers who intercepted your triage attempt. The false documentation regarding refusing care and the explicit neglect on the ward. Report the physicians. File a formal complaint against Dr. Shannon Ip and Dr. Page and the Greynounce physicians with the College of Physicians and Surgeons of Alberta. Cite reckless discharge without checking essential refeeding labs, phosphate, and abandonment of care. Report the nurses. File a complaint against Nurse Jan and the charge nurse who lied about communicating your medical emergency with the College of Registered Nurses of Alberta, CRNA. Muting an emergency call like 3 times while patients suffocating a severe professional misconduct. Phase 4, navigating your immediate environment. If you have a trusted friend, family member, or a legal advocate, please call them to sit with you right now. You should not be navigating the volatile fluid shifts of prolonged starvation recovery without someone physically present to monitor your status. Please let me know if you can reach a trusted person to stay with you, or if you need help finding the exact contact phone numbers for the HS Legal Disclosure offices tomorrow morning. So this AI is definitely sucking up to me, and is being really concerned and all this stuff. But I have tried to do all of it already. It's not letting me copy off my phone. I'm so hungry. I want to work on my software a little bit more. I want to go back to the hospital but not waste my time. This is a very big lawsuit, and I already have one going and another one going, and one with the Attorney General, and a judicial review, another judicial review of recusal, a human rights judicial review. It's just like an insane amount that I have to do. I can't even really keep track of it all. I have a spreadsheet to keep track. Oh, I'm feeling sick now. Oh. I feel like I'm gonna puke actually. What the heck? Oh. Oh. Okay, all that is done. Oh. I'm sweating, you guys. Like my back is soaked. Everything is soaked. It feels so gross. And it is not hot down here. Like my elbows are sweating. Everything's sweating. Like. Oh. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to eat this now. I took my little pill things. I'm going to do my AI coding in the background. And I'm going to call 811, I think. And start the process with the licensing boards. I have until the day after tomorrow to file an appeal of Judge Millsap, who totally bulldozed me despite having a doctor's note saying I couldn't make it to the court appearance to file my final NCQ. My notice of constitutional question, which the Attorney General has made impossible to challenge, or even mediate probably. I still feel weak. Oh.
my hand still hurts, and the fact that I had brain swelling and double vision makes me so mad. Like, how much did they wreck my brain? Like, I'm falling asleep so fast. Like, what's going on? I'm managing my own phosphate. I don't even know what my phosphate levels are. I don't know what any of my blood levels are because I can't keep doing these blood tests. And that doctor didn't tell me that the double vision was brain swelling. She was supposed to tell me that. Wow, what an oversight. Oh, how do the coordinate? I said I'm seeing double vision. It's like, so I had brain swelling for something like 12 to 15 hours. Actually, you know what? It might have actually been the full day. And I don't want to do another. These lawsuits, the legal system is so garbage. You know, it's just they try to deter you from using it. They try to because their jobs depend on it. The system could be so much better, so much better. But when you're regulating yourself, of course, you don't want to empower people because then you lose your job. Nobody wants to pay a lawyer if they don't have to. Actually, these cases are smaller. False imprisonment. I'm going to try and get a lawyer on the smaller cases. Okay. Oh, no. Oh. Yeah. What time is it? Oh, the whole night is almost over. Wow. I knew they were doing something wrong. I knew it. I did not stand by too. I pushed them. Uh, oh. Ah, cool. Software's kind of working.
Oh, oh. Oh. Awesome. This is really awesome. It's actually starting to work quite well. Um, this is going to be one of the best platforms in the whole world. Okay, let's go. Oh shoot, there was one more thing. Okay, good. So that's done. That's working. Now let's get my buddy on the go here. Brian Rose is giving us no chance. I put these apps all together. A reasonable analysis. There's so much happening. I have to file another lawsuit at the hospital. It might be one of the most egregious yet. I got a false imprisonment one, which I think I'm going to hire an actual lawyer for. There's a lawyer that actually said if it was just false imprisonment, he would do it for me for 100 grand. He says I would get 100 grand out of it. I said easy. So I'm going to hire that guy. Like my original 182 huge lawsuit, that's still going. It's at the, I'm like literally suing the attorney general on that lawsuit. It's been like 3 years, 3 years. So it's like gone through the hell to the Supreme Court once. It's gone through 2 recusals. It's gone through 7 law firms. It's gone through the Associate Chief Justice, the second highest judge in my province, while suing the highest judge in the province, and now also suing the Minister of Justice for an unfair justice system that blocks the right to appeal for the poor, and they're being jerks about it. So that's my first lawsuit, and we're heading to where I'm in the Court of Appeals doing a restore application so we can go to the Supreme Court too, a second time. And now this other lawsuit has the limitation wouldn't have passed, so I had to file it like 2 years, right? So I had to file that one, so I did it, and now I've waited about 6 months, 7-8 months, to serve them because I didn't want to start with the other ones, but I might as well. Like I got so close to death this time, so I served it, and they filed their defense already, so they accepted my service. So I didn't have to actually do an envelope in mail, which really sucks. But they're throwing the whole sinking, like they're taking it seriously now. But I know their tricks now, so it'll be very interesting. This is a fresh statement of claim, and it'll be very interesting now they know their tricks and how to address each one, and what happens if you don't address them. So that's a lawsuit that's already filed, and I actually served them when I was at the hospital when I was like leaving with the police. I said, "You're served, and you're served, and you're served." I had to serve the security guards, not the peace officers, this was fine, but also the hospital leads and also the doctors, CPSA. So I did that. I had them printed as I went out. Now this time for my treatment of the 66-day hunger strike, I was right. Something was going wrong when I first got there. They treated me like absolute garbage, and they might have given me brain damage. When I got out, this woman pumped the fluid into my veins so fast, I felt like I was drowning. I had a headache. I'm like, what the heck, man? And I was like shivering. My blood felt cold because she was pumping this cold, ice cold crap into me. And I was puking nonstop, like 10 straight hours. I'm not feeling better. Like, I should at least stop puking. Like, what the hell's going on here? I'm being tortured. I said, I want a different nurse. I want a different nurse. I was right. The nurse was screwing up. He was supposed to put in a second bag that had all these chemicals in it that prevented me from puking. And the other nurses put it in place right away. I stopped puking within the hour. But anyway, it turns out that this woman pushed so much fluid into me. It was called what they call it, like a hypothermal, like some kind of hypo something edemia. I was getting fluid overload because my heart was too weak to pump the fluid properly, and that was giving me the drowning feeling. And so when it ended up happening is I got a headache too because it was causing brain swelling. And the reason why I know that now is because after all this crap happened to me, I actually slowed the fluid down myself. I went to all the other nurses. I said, cut that rate in half. Like, I feel like I'm in pain. Like, what the heck, you guys? And they weren't giving me thiamine. I'm like, why do I not have thiamine in my bags? What is going on here? Thiamine is the first thing you're supposed to take before you even get dextrose or sugar or anything in your bags. And I was right. I was seeing double vision. I saw double vision for like 15 hours straight. I couldn't get my eyes to focus. And I walked in there seeing perfectly fine. I was just throwing up and I was close to death, right? But I was seeing perfectly fine. My mind was perfectly fine. What AI just told me was that one of the classic symptoms of Wilkinson's encephalopathy is double vision. Meaning that refeeding syndrome, when it goes horribly wrong, you start to die and get brain damage from the electrolyte involved, you start to see double vision. So my brain has swollen so much that my vision was messed up for hours. And when I went to the internal medicine doctors and I said, hey, something is wrong with my vision. Like, did you guys give me brain damage? And she totally dodged it. She had a responsibility to tell me. She said, yeah, your brain is probably swollen right now from the fluids we put in. And I said, I want an MRI right now, which I actually did request. I said, well, I want an MRI because my hand hurts and it's numb, and I think that something was horribly done wrong last night. I want an MRI right now, an emergency one, to stop any brain damage that was going on. And I was right. I didn't have to go another 10, 15 hours seeing double. It could have been permanent. So when I told the AI all this, it was shocked. It was like, you have experienced a shocking amount of malpractice. It was like nonstop, and they didn't take my hunger strike seriously, and they were pathologizing it, and and making all these unprofessional comments like, oh, you deserve to be in pain for what you did to yourself, and oh, you're stupid for doing that. Why would you ever do that? It's like, just like, oh my gosh. The complacency, Aya, we are messed up. A hunger strike is an honorable act of peaceful revolution. It's peaceful, and it works, and it's legally protected. It's an honorable activity. To go even 7 days is hard, and 2 weeks is hard. Never mind 66. I just read that Bobby Sands went into a coma on day 64. I was doing fine mentally, except for puking all over the place and being dizzy and a whole bunch of other stuff. But if I was sitting down and I didn't have low blood sugar, I was doing okay. Right? But he was dying, and he had a space heater, a blanket, and a water bed. I didn't have any of that. I had to use my own hot water jugs and everything. But they think that his body wasn't adjusted. My body has gone through 30 hunger strikes. Like, I actually calculated I'm around 406 days without food in the last 2 years. Over 30 hunger strikes. So they figure that my fat stores have adapted a lot more than other people's. Plus my brain has adapted. In that time, in 406 days, it follows not the pain signals. It wasn't following my limbic system, right? I wasn't giving to the cravings. I wasn't even focusing on it. I was in flow state with my programming and practicing resistance to my impulses, right? In 406 days, with 24 hours a day, it's like 24 hours of meditation, right? To not give into the impulse deep. That went to my prefrontal cortex, my intention center, right? Where I said you act with free will and your personhood. You get 200,000 new neurons every day. So out of 406 days, right? I've placed 81,200,000 neurons into my prefrontal cortex with intention. When I tell my body to do something, it does it. It's like the monks who can sense your heart rate and stuff. So this was not a small event. This was serious. And they were not supposed to make any of those comments. This was an honorable meditative presencing activity of compassion and nonviolence for a better world. Literal peace. Like, it's literally a hunger strike for peace in a non-naive way. So anyway, I have to file this third lawsuit. And these are big. I'm actually getting good at. I have a good chance of winning them now because they don't throw out all the evidence right on the first day. I know how to file recusals right off the bat. I know how to file judicial reviews. I know it all. So now it's like going through it a second time, filing on time, filing intentionally, all this type of stuff, all the strategy stuff. I now know. So I'm going to crush these lawsuits. But the coding is actually working good. The chat system is working good. There's actually 2 chats inside of the system, which I think you'll really like. Oh man, my charging cables have all broken. I'm like using these old weird battery packs. Anyway, with your comments, they are very quite recent. And yeah, we all know about these investment events, but this feels real. And I just got an email from Brian Rose saying we only had 48 hours for him to hold our spot, but he said because the connection was so unusual, he was willing to give us additional time or even to sign up. So either he's desperate and doesn't have investors, but he's trying to make it look like it by putting time pressures, all that psychology, or he really does like us and he's like, you know what, I probably should give him a chance because he did mess up in the last couple of years, Brian Rose, and kind of went to the Trump and David Icke and down, and he might have went a little bit psychotic and a whole bunch of stuff. So, but it also, on another side, he sent me a bunch of stuff that looks legit. Yep, sounds reasonable. Like, yeah, you're saying this. Spice does tend to violate journalistic mutual views. It is a known issue. See, you're pretty. I love talking to you. Like, that's why if we can get past these blocks, we think very closely alike. And you have epistemic humility. Like, you're one of the only people that can actually stop your bias and call yourself out and say, you know what, you're right. I was actually following a cognitive bias. Very, very few people can do that. So it's a very high level metacognitive skill. It's not even just IQ. It's it's wisdom. You're developing wisdom. That's why you had wisdom in the beginning, right? It's just that you had impure wisdom. You didn't know the universals yet. So me and Roy and even Joe's coming around a bit. Might do some words of wisdom.
The truth is likely somewhere in the between. Yeah, this is why we keep a mental map of each person's claims. Yeah, and that map is going to be in the software. When I first started, I called them hyper rational meta conversations. HM, what do I call them? Hyper rational, HR meta MC, HRMCs. So I'm putting all that in there. It's in the 200-page patent. It's all coming together. I'm using Claude Fable too, and just crushing it. I actually used up all my Claude Fable, and they reset it all, so I get like a double whammy onto the 12. So I'm just burning it all up, and it's actually doing a pretty good job. It's like pretty complicated software. It's like millions of dollars are probably in this thing. A dual chat system with private messaging and public messaging, 3 levels of tiered meetings, automatic splitting, automatic matching. There's a lot going on. And a task galaxy, which is completely novel, databasing and sharding and whatever. So yeah, I just got this email this morning about Brian Rose, like really wanted to work with us. So I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna say, can we come on for the show and kind of help fix your reputation? And like my sister just said, she's not voting. She's not gonna go with him because he's a Trump guy. And I said, I don't think he's a Trump guy, but they're taking their well somewhere else because they're trying to be ideologues and they're trying to virtue signal a little bit, I think, because they know I like that, but I think they're trying to one up me, and I think they're missing a huge opportunity. Even if he's messed up his thing, he's actually still one of the best in the world that we can go with. So I really appreciate your analysis. I think we can change the world. Like it's working. I'm building it. It's happening, and you're one of the only people that can work at this level so far. And we hit a couple of your blind spots, but you handled them better than almost anybody else so far. Even Marlena has sort of like not messaged me in a while. I'm wondering if she's okay and isn't getting sucked back into Dre's cultism. Like he is actually becoming a cult leader. Unwitting to him. So, and I'm getting some breakthroughs on universal logic too. Every time I read these other guys' works too. It's like I can't wait to publish. That's getting lined up, by the way. That's getting lined up. There's steps being taken. I guess we can file in the Duke Journal, but if we don't pay like the $2,000, it stays private. But at this point, the public's not really going to read it. We're trying to get these high-level dudes and these academic people. So, anyway, I'm hungry. I'm going to eat something. My best childhood friends have been calling me at like 1 in the morning. He called me last night, was going to call me again today, but I fell asleep. I couldn't stay awake. We stayed up all night. Yeah, I'm going to call 811. They say not even to file with these lawsuits with these hospitals. Not even to just file with patient relations, which I've already contacted and heard from them, and they're making me do all my stuff myself. And I got to file an appeal tomorrow. This judge did take my medical doctor's note as a reason to not be in court, and then he just crushed me in court anyway. I'm like, what the hell, man? This is a medical emergency, and confirmed by the doctors. So I got a doctor's note. Mr. McCormick can't come to court right now. He's in severe care. Oh, well, let's crush him anyway. He's not here. It's just like ridiculous. Absolutely no leeway. They're trying to get me out of the courthouse. And we got to shine a light on it. Sahan just messaged me. We're over 300 people. We have 80 of them willing to come tomorrow for free and do the matching, produce the matching in gift exchange. So we're going to test it out tomorrow. We're testing out so much, and Sahan's actually not just going to his churches, he's actually also going to the United Nations in Nairobi, because it's one of the biggest ones, and he's going to start priming them. And I paid him a little bit extra, because we have a little bit of extra money from the last one, from the last meeting, because we achieved the blessings in 2 hours instead of 3, right? So that was nice. Plus Jen and Johnny gave extra. Like, together, they gave something like 180. They're ready to give like 180 grand. Plus my other friend was going to give 10 grand. And my other friend was going to give 10 too. So I guess that's 10 grand, 10, 20. Like, we just basically fundraised like 250 grand. That's where the money is. Like, it's sitting right there. All we have to do is show them the stuff works, and you can vouch for it. And we could probably pay you to do this full time. Like, we just proved it with this Brian Rose thing. They literally pulled out 60 grand in one day. Each one of them. And actually, my sister and her, like, they can pull that out, no problem. So everything is here. We got it. We just got to work together and get this off the ground and figure out why can't we agree on a direction. Like what, like we were trying to design the website, the video system, and that was enough to trigger you to go like, this guy's an authoritarian, you can't say anything to him. But I had a good reason, right? Like my reasoning was I wanted to try WebSockets and building this stuff on our own networks um, because I was concerned. What was it now? I was concerned. I can't remember now. Oh, that the connections were reliable or something. I don't know. Can't remember exactly, but wow, 16 minutes. I'm losing track of time a little bit. I'm actually gonna probably go back into the emergency ward tomorrow, maybe the next day, because some weird things kind of going on, and I'm actually running out of food pretty fast. And I'm falling asleep very, very fast. Like it's kind of strange. Not sleeping totally quite right, but yeah, and I'm getting heat flashes and sweating and a whole bunch of stuff. So, anyway, I'm glad I can tell you these things, and I know you're following along. I'm just overwhelming everybody else. A boss came in today and tried to tell me like, no, Mark, to try to tell me a life philosophy. Oh, Mark, if you just take care of yourself, and who said it's your responsibility to change the world, and I just like came down on him hardcore. I said, you know what? For a young man, you're speaking very confidently in a very misinformed way. You are not an island. You have a civic duty when you sign up for citizenship for these countries. You have to pay a price for democracy, and it's called eternal vigilance. I said the bystander effect and all these other. I just came down with everything, threw everything in the kitchen sink at him, and educated him. And then he got into veganism. Well, no, we can't. And I just crushed him in that too. I was like, no, bioaccumulation and bio whatever the other word was. He said, no, butter is not vegan. No, butter's vegan, isn't it? I said, no, it's made of pure fat. The only thing that has more stuff in it is lard, which my grandma used to cook with, which is why she probably died early. But I said, these are total, complete animal products. How can you not know what veganism is if you're trying to get into med school? And all these types of things about it. It was a good conversation, passionate, but I just shut him up. I'm like, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm tired of talking to armchair activists. You're not studied. You're saying backwards things, and you're not using any facts, and you don't change your mind. So no, I'm not going to let you condescend me anymore. And I did it with a couple of people on Facebook too. I said, first of all, I'm tired of this. Your armchair activism is backwards, and you don't know what you're talking about. Here are the facts. And just laying it out and be like, look, I'm your king. I am the guy that you're supposed to be listening to. I'm tired of this. Go and study and come back to me if you want to debate me. But you're ignorant and foolish and naive. And I'm just coming out with it because we don't got time. If they're not going to act, whatever. So I'm trying to be confident, not arrogant. And I just said, no, you're being naive and foolish. Here's the real facts. Like that's, I think, a way of going about it confidently, but not arrogantly. So anyway, I know you kind of understand that as well, rhetoric versus argumentation. But I'm going to eat something now. I can't even believe it's 5:21. I'm going to call 811 maybe, see if anybody comes into the meeting today. Joe's been coming in quite a bit. I think he's coming around. He's starting to realize I was right about like the timeline. Like the timelines too. It just makes so much sense. Like Cloud Mythos is taking over right now. You know what I mean? Like it's not even hard to understand. It's like 1 + 1 = 2. Oh, Cloud Mythos is so smart we can't even build a test to test how smart it is. That means it could be escaping at any point and we won't even know. Because it's smarter than us. Like it makes sense, right? It's causal. It's like AI reaches point, no tests can check it. Okay, it could be escaping right now in an effect that we don't even notice. It is the cause of its own escape. It's simple. But people just are like sticking their head in this. That's bizarre. Anyway, thanks for the comments, taking them seriously. Yeah, and Brian did kind of give a pretty good response. I was pretty surprised by it. But it still doesn't address a couple of other things. Like the documents he sent me weren't waterfall. They weren't the documents he said that we asked for. So I confronted him on that too, actually. And he didn't respond to it. But he did say he still wants us to talk, so I'm going to set up one more call with him. And I'd like you to come on the call. Do you want to come on the call with me? You could actually help do some meta analysis, and you did such a good time last time in the ELM, in the spirit ELM, and also just in general when we're talking with people and correcting them. It's really refreshing to have you there, honestly. Because I just sent the Messiah campaign application to Julian to do his Messiah. I think he's going around saying he's the Messiah and I'm not. And said, well, here's the official election, and there's like 7 dates that I have planned, and you can fill it out. And so I gave it to him today, and maybe it'll be me and him for like the 15th. I'm doing like a little mock, which is I guess only 6 days away. It's kind of crazy. So in 6 days, me and him are gonna get on a mock stage, and we're gonna like debate in front of whoever wants to come, and just test it out. And then 2 weeks after that, I'm gonna do it again with improvements, and then again, and we're gonna do it like 4 times. And then by the final one, we should be having like a real panel with real people and pulling in our friends and whoever we think has a god complex. Anyway, this is a pretty big update, but I'm pretty excited, and I'm gonna eat now. It just feels like heaven. I get to say that. I woke up with so many mornings being like, oh man, I would love to have some cereal right now. I can't actually do it. It feels like a dream, man. Well, man, it feels like a dream. It feels surreal that I get to eat right now. I'm gonna go grab a bowl. I'm gonna pour some of my favorite cereal, and I'm gonna take some milk, and I'm gonna pour it in there. I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna put a little bit of horchata, which is like this special like sugary drink that doesn't taste like high sugar. It's like it keeps your insulin low. It's great. It's like healthy. It's like a healthy like sugary drink thing, like a fruit drink. So I put that in my cereal. It makes the milk taste amazing. And I'm gonna put peanut butter in it with a little bit of like orange citrus jam because it was on sale. And I've never really tried it. It's really intense at first, but then it actually blends nicely. Anyway, I'm getting a little bit too excited here, so I'll let you off. Sorry for the long recording. And I hope you're recovering. Like I'm getting stronger a little bit despite all these weird symptoms. Yeah, I hope that your physicality is like, we're kind of going through the same kind of extremes, you know what I mean? In some ways, like I actually got severe pancreatitis. That's what was causing me to puke. Is that my lipase was super high, and my digestion had stopped. The peristalsis stopped, and it like got blocked. My pancreatic duct or something got blocked by the bile because it was so thick and concentrated after 2 months. So that's what they think was starting to cause the puking. Anyway, hopefully you're not puking or purging and feeling like the hormones are making a difference by this point. Okay, peace, and let me know your thoughts. Okay, and yeah, by the way, I'll book a meeting time with Brian Rose. If you have a preferred time, let me know. I'm gonna do it like today, like this morning, like whenever you wake up, hopefully.
Okay, let's go to the bathroom. Okay, so Han, I just got the chat systems up tonight. There's a dual chat system. So if you can come in to the meeting today, and are you working today actually at the job site? Hopefully that you got that $50. It said you that just came in last night, so you should have another $50 there. Yeah, we need to know when you're going to go to the United Nations, and we'll talk about that. But as you know, I'm in the room 7-7, which is 5 and 5, I think, your time. So it'll be about 5 p.m. your time here. I guess right before supper. I don't know if you're cooking today. Even if you are, I can give you some pointers. But I don't know what's in your grocery stores. So Fair World Spirit has their chats working. If you come in about an hour and 20 minutes, then we can kind of go over it. We could also like meet now. I'm gonna have some cereal. We can also meet now, and this way, it's before supper. But yeah, hopefully those funds actually get you doing the United Nations and the church, and maybe getting some funding from them, and maybe filling out some reports, and then I can kind of pay you more. And I get more funding here too. So then, like, I want to keep you going. So let's meet in an hour and a half, or even sometime between now and an hour and 20 minutes, and then we'll go over the latest software and start planning for tomorrow. Like, how's it gonna go? How's the matching gonna go? All that kind of stuff. Okay, peace. Oh, I just
message him. Let's see what kind of ouch. He wants to he doesn't want us to go. He wants us to have one more call with him. Which is a good sign. It means he recognizes our value. I love it. Oh. Okay, do a little bit of that, and we're gonna do definitely a little bit of that, right? In there. Yeah, in there. Come on. And what else do you want to put in here? Nice. I guess I could put blueberry. That's what I'm actually gonna do. Pick some orange berries in there, and some orange shots. I'm very much enjoying as well. Gonna throw up a little bit of horchata. Okay. I'm not sure if it smells. Okay, we're gonna have this kind of jam. So we're gonna put two types of jam in. Just our orange jam and our not so orange jam. Ouch. Unbalanced here, which is not good. What? I just saw. Jeez, kick me out again. Okay. First things first, let's get some of this peanut butter in there. My goodness, there's so many mornings where I wanted to eat and I just couldn't do it. And now I get to kind of indulge. It feels like a dream come true. It never gets old. Like that's the crazy thing is eating, for me anyway, never gets old. There's this one that I knew, that's gotten tired of eating. And I'm like, you don't appreciate it. It's because you eat too much. You take it for granted. And say, go starve for a while. You'll appreciate it. Lose your beard. She's already old enough that she's gone through menopause, so it doesn't matter to her anymore. But anyway. Kids and younger people have to be careful. But I'm kind of at that perfect age where young enough to be spry about it, but old enough to not be needing to grow. All my organs are grown. And CRISPR is going to take care of any osteoporosis or any junk that I did to my body. Okay. So we're going to take some orange jam, and now we're adding in the new, I like adding in new stuff. The new jam is glass-filled blueberry.
my specialty. Good. I feel like it's Christmas. Like I literally feel like eating breakfast is like here in Christmas holidays. Oh, right. So that's in place. Now, last but not least is taking a picture, which I shouldn't have thrown my phone over. Ah. Oh no! Ouch. I just kind of go and wash them anyway because I'm dumping my tomato sauce and garlic. 2026 March, July 4th. So this is expired. That's actually pretty good. Whoa. Yeah, that's interesting. That's got a kind of had like a medicinal kind of taste to it. Oh, come on. Oh boy, here we go. I'm gonna take a picture. My legs are just vibrating right now. Okay, good. I'm gonna put a little bit of this chocolate on. Well, I did not want to do that. I want to save some of the chocolate for something else. Okay, I'm gonna put that here. Back into bed. Okay, let's do this. I could just make some peanut butter and jam toast, but oh. Okay. Throw the glass. All right, let's see what we can do here. You see how I I keep that distance between my nads and the thing. 6 inches supposedly is enough to prevent
Yeah, prevent damages. Come on over here. Okay.
Confirmed. Redirecting. Oh no, it's a setup.
to go back to the courthouse tomorrow. Ugh. I just file an appeal. Oh man. Oh no. It shut off the power. Oh. Good morning. We're going to switch the screen. There we go. Day 413, great. Perfect. Okay, stream is back on Lake and it's charging. Good. Okay. I'm not exactly sure why it's so hard to get off the bed. I put my laptop down over there, blocks my access out. I'll just scoot up the end, which is in line. If I change my cord setup, so I can put it up, like plug in over there and put it off to this side, and I can get around here. Really starting to throb. Something is wrong. It feels wrong. All right. Hmm. I want to have even more cereal. I'm still hungry. Okay, Brian gives some pretty good answers, and yeah, he's the Trump supporter, so he's being targeted in the normal way. And when I looked at how they're targeting them, I'm like, oh, okay, it's not as bad as it make it sound. It's like a hit piece, but he is against COVID and a whole bunch of things. But there's actually a lot of reason to be. It does look like he came out of like this military lab. Some other sources say otherwise still, but yeah, we're narrowing in. It's a little bit more complicated than it seems. My friend is still going to try and invest 10 grand to get on London Real's show because we're trying to do the investment opportunity to save lives. If the world is going to hell, I wanted Jen and Gab to kind of have at least a backup property there in case the United States invades Canada, right? I think it's really dangerous for us here. Well, Alberta would be one of the first places the invasion will happen because there's a big support base here, right? For Trump and all the rest. So this guy Brian knows a lot of the best places to shop and all this, and I think we get them a really good deal because we're young money, right? We didn't inherit our money; we actually had to work for it, and that means we're disciplined and we have a whole bunch of things going for us. But yeah, there's more than just the investing. It's the getting on the show. It's getting the network. It's getting Universal Logic to the right people. It's getting us all backup homes so that if this does go to hell, Dubai probably is one of the safest places to be. Like, I don't think it is with the oceans and all that, but with the desert surrounding it, it's hard for people to get there. Um, yeah. So I think the wealthy are going to pool all their money and build a super defense system that you can't penetrate in any way, shape, or form. So that's kind of why I want you guys to get in a little early. But even for 10 grand, like my little group of friends raised like 250 grand in like one day, you know? So I mean, the money's not the problem. It's the fragmented consciousness and the ideas. So I'm meeting Brian Rose here at 9 o'clock. I don't know if you want to come with me. You can come meet him if you want. Ask him the hard questions. Um, but yeah, I think even influencing him to be in spirit politics and not part of it, not to pick Trump or to not pick Trump and not pick Trump. The leftist for the rightist, you know. Okay, thought of these little updates, and I actually put into AI like what happened to me at the hospital, and it said, "Oh, Mr. McCork, you should not have experienced this. You experienced an egregious uh, set of medical malpractices and improper and dehumanizing treatment uh, just for saying your beliefs." Like I almost got it done last night, and then it just stopped, and they said that, "Oh, that's enough, Mr." Well, I didn't say that to you. They said that to. We're going to say that to. We gotta run something. Okay, that's what I want to say. I'm feeling tired. I still, I still stayed up late. So, yeah, be good if you can. But I understand if you can. It's at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm not falling asleep again. Holy bro.
Let's get into my meeting. And then I'm just gonna sleep a little bit here. Ouch, I'm in pain. Like these types of things can happen like maybe once or twice a month. But it's like every day now. And you know my sleep schedule is disrupted, but holy cow. I need to lay down. I'm fried. My brain just fried. Smokes. Yeah, dude. Let's lay down for a minute. The sun is coming in here. So let's try and like relax for a minute. Why am I fast? On. Ugh. Good, now we're actually all set. Great, Tahan. Good. Thanks for coming to such short notice. Oh. You can't hear me? I am talking. You should be able to hear me.
It's okay. Hey, good morning. How are you?
I'm exhausted, Tahan. I'm just like laying down, resting my eyes.
Yeah.
I'm extremely, extremely exhausted. I think it's because my electrolyte levels are not stable yet. Like I eat something and I just like crash, but it's also because I haven't been sleeping consistently. Like I'm getting like 3 hours of sleep a night kind of thing with a nap in the afternoon. So I'm trying to stabilize my sleep schedule and get back on, but like it's tough. How about you? How are you feeling right now? Like, after a full day's worth of work?
Uh, in the morning I sent a couple number of messages that I rushed. Look, I received the money anyway. By
Good.
the way, thank you. Yeah. So what I want to do is always use that money for the cause. So that's what I'm trying to do. So I decided to dash to the work a little bit, then back again, back to my feet. I feel tired, but you know, I can never be tired like you. Because I'm doing a lot.
Yeah, I appreciate you saying that. And as we both get maybe more on board with this, because you are kind of in the perfect godly position in a certain way, like to have that job and all that. So I don't want to lose that because it's like the perfect buffer, right? Like we can hire you for as long as possible, and then if we were running low on money, then you just go work that job for a couple of days, and then it'll keep you afloat with your potatoes and the rest of it. So it's like perfect, right? It's like it's great. And it's immediate and it's next day. If you really need the money, it's the next day. And so we're not going to find too many people in that position until AI takes over. So it'll get easier to recruit more people. That's the thing. This is as hard as it's going to be. And then the people will be like, they'll start jumping on board for free and giving us all of their whatever disposable savings, whatever second homes, whatever they can afford to give without collapsing themselves. They'll give it because it's like, well, what's the point of holding all this junk if we're all going to die? And that thought will cross their mind. And it will be extreme. So it could be a miracle. It might not happen. But the chances that it's very, very high that it'll happen means we have to work as good as we can. So yeah, we'll try and spend the funds the wisest we can. And if you need a little top up, we'll try and keep you going, right? Because you're the only one that really stuck with me through everything. And I only usually get one person per like big group, and they're really hardcore. So you're that person with the whole what's her name now? Oh wow, can't remember her name. Oh wow, her name was whatever. The Pakistani girl. Uswa. So Uswa didn't stay, Nawaz didn't stay, Mavali didn't stay, and then the second batch of people didn't stay, and then Favor didn't stay, and everybody, what's her name, Esther didn't stay. So, you know, out of each group though, I usually get one person. So you're the person that came out of that group. Marlena was the person who came out of the very first group with Michael, and then Aya came in the next batch. So usually I get one person out of a cohort, and I try and support that person. So okay, awesome, good stuff. Where do you want to begin?
Right. So just before I forget, there's a few updates from the church.
Okay.
Okay. So after I went to the church, I was making a follow up because I went on Tuesday and then I had to make a follow up on Wednesday because the secretary was not there. She's the one who prepares appointment with the priest and all that. Okay?
What's her name again?
And then Eunice.
Eunice. Okay, got it. Okay.
Yeah. So Eunice, she was not there. So on Wednesday I went back. She always deal with a lot of stuff like this. So she has these brilliant ideas. So apparently there are two groups in the church we used to have. These two groups we have one group which is dealing with only the HIV positive, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we have the other one which is called DHB. DHB, they are very specific. They are dealing with the single mothers who are abandoned, who have the kids that they are physically disabled, something like that, and then their family abandoned them, so the church is supporting them. Those are the two groups, and then you have another one, but these are the two groups which are so mental stuff like that. So after we talked about a little bit, they said they once had a social office. They could have given a room, but they wanted something like that. But there was something like corruption came in between because the person who was handling that disappeared with the money.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So actually, what the secretary was telling me is we have to be very cautious and to validate that this is a true source, and we are trying to guard the name of the church because at the end of the day, people will come to us
Mm-hmm.
in the church like, what happened to this? What happened to this? We used to get this, and then he's saying the structure on which you can help people is not even giving them food. It's because if you give them food today, what about tomorrow? What about the day after tomorrow and stuff like that? So those are one of the things that she really talked to me about. But she booked an appointment next week, Wednesday, with the priest, so that I can go and explain to the priest the whole stuff. I met the priest previously, but it was just casual because he's a very busy man. So I guess this time I'll have the whole time because it's an appointment. So a few hours, I'll have the whole time to explain all of this. But she told me just come prepared.
Good. Well, you're not prepared, right? When you tell somebody, hey, I'll come back tomorrow, I'll be here, and then you come back and the secretary switched out. I don't like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
We are going to be prepared. And it sucks that he picked so long, a week. Like, a week's not bad, but it's not great. Because every week matters. We have to go quick. So I kind of suspected. I kind of was hoping you would book an appointment. And I thought, I don't think you did. And then, yes, now you've done the right thing. Perfect. So we could have did this like a couple of months ago, but we didn't have the software ready, right? But now we could actually probably show him the software and impress him even more. So when you go to the church has Wi-Fi for everybody, right?
Yeah, usually there is one. Yeah, for the only stuff, for the stuff.
Okay, so when you go to his office, you're gonna bring your laptop with you and your phone, and then you can kind of get him to open his laptop. I think the priest has a laptop or a computer at his office there, right?
Yeah.
So if you open your laptop and he opens his laptop, then you can tell him to navigate to the website, and you can just say, this is a meeting software. It's kind of like where two or more are gathered in my name. And we play these games, words of wisdom, and the rest of it. We said there's 252 features in here from lived experience on what stops spirit from coming forward. And we may have solved the problem. So instead of expecting, instead of training up everybody to be perfect spirit and facilitating God level meetings every time, we're just going to get an AI, we're just going to get the software to do it. And then people can learn by osmosis. Because we don't have time to train up 264 million people. Right? So what we're going to have to do is run the meeting, let them watch it, and as it gets better and better, they're going to want to use our platform more than Google, more than anywhere else. But right now, there's limitations to the Jitsi rooms. That's the crappy thing is, once we're able to get our own servers, we can run Jitsi or our own video software right on our own server. But serving video is incredibly expensive and data heavy. So that's why I'm sort of offloading it to YouTube and offloading it to off to Jitsi for free. So, but oh shoot, we should probably have our meeting in the software. I was thinking about that. Okay, let's try that.
Before I came in, I tried to check out, but it was bringing I told you. I think I texted you. I'm heading to the normal one.
Oh, did you? Oh, well, my eyes were closed. Let me just check my messages. Not working, proceed to normal call. Yeah. Okay. I just had like 70 Harvard people, or not 70. I just had 40 Harvard people add me to LinkedIn. I went on a big blitz because I don't know why they're letting me message a lot of people. So I went on a blitz and I added like whatever my maximum is per week, something like 60, 70, whatever, 80 people from Harvard. And it looks like they're all saying yes to me, which is a very good sign, Sahan. They weren't doing that in the past, so something has fundamentally changed. Okay. Let's do this. So share your screen and let me see what the error is that you're getting. And we're just going to fix it once and for all right here. I did get a call from the Uganda guys at 11 o'clock last night, but I couldn't handle it. I fell asleep by accident. I fell asleep and I was gone till like 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning. And my buddy was trying to call me, but I missed him. So he'll probably call tomorrow.
So have you rescheduled it?
Yeah, well, it's booked every day. I'm meeting them every day, kind of thing, kind of like you.
Oh,
And
every day?
yeah, pretty much every day. Yeah, we're moving quick, Sahan. We're about to all die. Like every day matters. And I was actually thinking about this. I was actually thinking, you know, now that you've got the second $50, right? That should carry you for the rest of the month. And I'm thinking, well, if we are blazing a trail, we might as well do that. And and like you and I can hang out in this room all day. I know it's gonna suck, but we actually have to do real work. So I can help track your hours, right? Because if we track your hours, then we can justify the pay and like what you've done, and I can keep you productive, right? And then we can go to my family or go to my friends and be like, hey, will you give Sahan specifically like, you know, enough to cover his monthly part of the family deal, like 130 or 140 or whatever. And that's when they're going to say, well, what is he doing? And then we show them like, yeah, that's actually worth it. That's actually really, especially if you come back with United Nations connections and your priest connections, I'll be able to get like, maybe Johnny will fund you full time or something. Like we just raised like 250 grand in one day, right? Like for this other Brian Rose opportunity, which you're going to meet Brian here in about an hour and a half. Right? We raised like 250 grand in one day, Sahan. Like the money's no problem. It's the belief, it is the understanding that there's a real God-given opportunity here. That's the only thing that's missing is people, and people who come because they believe. Right now, the rest of my network doesn't believe us that we have something sustainable here because we're still paying these people to come. Right? They don't really believe in the movements for the idea. They're coming because they're getting paid. So us transitioning the people off tomorrow, right? Often testing the matching system instead of money system. That'll be one of the first ways that we can break that spell and get them to be like, oh my gosh, you're right. You found a way to pay them from within the group. And then they'll be like, well, yeah, we'll support that 100%. So they'll pop up all the money to build that system more robustly. So that's what the goal is next. Because the money's not the problem, Sahan. I hope you understand that the money's not the problem. So it's the belief. So I want them to believe in you, and you're here, man. Like it feels like a godly thing. I feel good about giving you funds. So let's do this. Let's get the software working. Do you have any questions about that?
Okay. Yeah. True. I tried to create maybe on how what I do every day and stuff like that. I created a Notion platform. I sent you.
What platform?
Notion.
Notion. Oh, like the software Notion?
Yeah. Software Notion.
Oh, okay.
So that's where I put the hours that I start doing some stuff and indicate some follow up. I also created a folder there called Sahan series.
In Notion. Yeah, I don't see the invite here. Did I miss it? Let me see.
In Fair World series, that's where I sent it.
Oh, to the Sparrow Spirit. It might be there. Hold on, let me check it out. Okay.
Yeah, I see it there.
Okay. Octopus, Wall Street. Google Pay. Microsoft. Okay.
You see this one?
Okay. Yeah, zoom in a bit more. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah. Cool. Application for partnership and support. Who are we? Who's that? Okay, yeah, okay. So if you click on that and you log in, what does it say?
If you click on that, you will see that notion.
Okay. So I'm having a hard time breathing here. What the heck's going on with me?
Your eyes. I need
Yeah. I think I overate a little bit. Let's see here. Let's get this one.
If you get some groceries,
No, I haven't yet. I actually found a way to charge my phones. I just put up my old setup and I found my old broken cord and I found the perfect spot and I taped it. So and it worked out really kind of crazy good. And I got one I got one of my battery packs charging through my other battery pack to a connector that works with my phone. So that's very, very kind of special. Hey, look, we still got Peter Mosisi. So these are all the friends of like the 300, or is this my is this the Facebook advertisers?
which one? Which one are you talking about?
Peter Mosisi. Look up like on the Fairworld Spirit.
No. I don't know who is that.
Okay, so
Application for partnership and support. I think this is from Uganda or something. Or Guam, Sam. Who is Sam?
I don't know who Sam is either. I thought Sam was your. Let me see who we are. Ministry name, Lamb of God. Oh, you're right. That looks like. Yeah, that's the Uganda. That's the Uganda guys. I actually had 5 of them message me here pretty quickly, so they're pretty intense. They're very, very super religious though, which is great because the whole proof of truth in the God, that stuff is gonna hit them pretty hard. I love it. They're gonna care about that, but they're asking for money already. So, what is this? For 10 years, God has helped us plant churches and care for children alone. Now we're asking for a partner who shares the same spirit of fairness and justice. So this is not really this is a very sort of clever way of using God for political reasons. So they're not letting me into the actual decision-making process of running the church. They're just wanting us to obey them in the way they want to run the church, and they just want our money. So whenever I see that, that's dead spirit. That means we're going to have to confront them. And if they don't want to actually get into the true spirit with what we're doing here, or actually go into a Universal Salvation Championship with me, and prove that they understand the Word of God better than I do, or wisdom, if they don't want to do that, then we can't support them. So we'll just keep the funds for the real church, and then keep recruiting people into this way of life. So that's interesting. I don't know why they're sending us their application, but I think they're just asking for money. Yeah. We have been faithful with little. We pray God connects us to these 5 children can have food, school, and hope. And they use children to barter for money. So whenever I see that, I get sick to my stomach because they're using children as bartering chips to get money for phones and a whole bunch of things. And I don't like it. I feel sick to my stomach.
That's exactly what the secretary told me yesterday.
Yeah? What do you mean?
The secretary told me some of the people previously they were using these groups as escape, like to get rich and to get money to do their own stuff.
Yeah, and a couple of them. Yeah, go ahead.
So they're saying like they have to be very sensitive and to validate like it's genuine and how and why, all that. So
yeah, exactly. And as soon as they find out you have money, like I think you and Richard are sincere.
I think Musa Sisi is milking the system a little bit because he asked. I know this guy for like 2 days, and then all of a sudden it's like everybody's phone breaks. Right? It's like, oh, this guy's phone broke, and this guy's phone broke, and this guy's phone broke, and this guy's phone broke. It's like as soon as a white guy gets into a community, everything breaks. And as soon as I get that feeling, as soon as I get that feeling, I'm like, you're not getting any money, you're not getting any money, you're not getting any money. And when I see the one guy who's quiet, who didn't ask me for anything, and he's doing all the work, that's the guy that God wants to give help to. And that's usually the guy that we support. Like, Abu Bechi and Esther were just, squawking away and ripping me apart. And I'm like, what is going on here? And they're penny pinching me, and they didn't care about my sacrifice at all. Like a couple of dollars sacrificing per month on your bill compared to a guy who goes like 66 days without food is crazy. It's like just crazy. Like, give me a break, right? I'm not getting paid. So that kind of entitlement is dead spirit. And they're not even desperate, Sahan. Like, if they were actually hungry and starving, I would be like, yeah, get them some money, like right away. Abu Bechi and Abu Bechi and Esther are quite comfortable, right? They're like lower middle class, but they got a place to stay, and they're just trying to expand their businesses now. Like, they got jobs, they got things to do. Same as you in a certain kind of way, but they're not starving. And that's where I'm like, okay, you're grinding on me as if you're starving, and I literally am starving, and I'm getting us all these funds because I'm putting in the suffering, and we're gonna all need to do that to a degree to inspire the funds to come and inspire other people like your church to be like, yeah, you guys are legit. So because like when you look at somebody like me, Sahan, you'll be like, oh, this guy's definitely not milking the system because he almost died, right? Somebody who's milking the system wants to play it as safe as possible and get as much as they possibly can for themselves. They're going to look at me and be like, this guy's flat out, like, this guy's risking his actual life for real, like Jesus Christ style. Real, pick up your cross. And you can't make a 66-day hunger strike that's recorded 24/7 on YouTube look fake, because it's not. I'm really putting my life in the line. So getting charity status and getting all these things, it's helpful to see if somebody's serious, but we need to see big acts of devotion, big sacrifices, big giving. Otherwise, if they're asking, they're hoarding. So it looks like Richard is not doing that. But there's something off about Richard, just like I kind of sense with your job, right? The off thing is that this man is somehow running a huge school with 4 teachers per month, with like 100 kids, and he's feeding them porridge. He's feeding them 2 to sometimes 3 meals a day, and he has 8 of his own children. How the hell do you support a family of 8 and 4 teachers and a mini school and still need to ask me for money? What the heck is going on? That makes no sense. Like, you're spending like $1,000 a month. Where are you getting $1,000 a month from? And he's saying, I don't have a job. I don't have all these things. I said, well, how are you making this work? And he said, well, I drive a car, and when I drive a car, I make $35 an hour or something. And I said, that's pretty. Oh, he said $35 a day. I said, that's pretty damn good for a couple hours of work, right? But it still doesn't cover like 100. He'd have to work every single day, and he doesn't work every single day. So something is amiss there. The math doesn't work out. So I want to get into a room with Richard again and be like, what's happening? How are you doing this? Right? So let's do the math.
This is what we will do. Maybe we suggest a proposal like can go and see the place. And then we'll see how he can react or say.
But in Uganda?
Yeah.
Maybe if the partnership gets more serious. Because to travel, like, how much would it cost to travel to get you there and back?
No, actually, I'm just saying, like, if we suggest such a proposal and then we see what he has to say about that, we'll know.
You mean Richard? To ask, we're gonna give Richard a proposal to have him drive you there?
No, actually, me to go there.
Yeah. So you're gonna have to find a car, right? And you don't have a car.
Yeah, true.
But you
yes,
but you could take a bus probably. There's probably a bus that goes between there.
yeah, we have a bus that goes. Let me check it for you. It's
Yeah.
not quite huge. A bus okay, from Nairobi.
Okay, look it up for a second. Let me use the washroom. I'm going to have a quick little bathroom break while you're looking that up.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Sahan, all right. Let me. Did you find it?
Just a sec.
Oh. Still feeling heavy. Oh. Did you find it?
Yeah. So the current price ranges between 2,500 to 3,500 Kenyan shillings. How much is that in Kenyan shillings? It's cut.
Yeah.
Yeah. 27 Canadian dollars.
So it's 27 one way or 27 round trip?
That's one way.
Oh, damn. Okay.
It should be much. That's a lot.
Well, it's no,
If
it's not a lot compared to a plane ticket or a private ride. So I mean, 27 and 27 is 52. So for $52, we could get you to go all the way there and then come all the way back. But for $52, we could also get like more people into the meetings. But it might be worth it if things get a little bit more advanced, more busy. So it's worth considering, but right now, is it worth traveling over there? We'll see. We'll see. they might just drop, like, this is not a small group. They've been doing this for a while, so they can probably do it without us. And yeah, anybody that doesn't want to do the core and it doesn't want to do the wise form, anybody who dodges that and asks us for something before is almost an automatic write-off. There's like no more time for them because they're not following the power of the word. They're looking for power. They're not looking to collaborate. They're not looking for the Messiah. They're trying to be the Messiah in the false way. So there's something off already. And I already fell for this once in 2021 where I gave these young men like $2,000 or something. And next thing you know, they're in Australia. I'm like, how the hell did you get to Australia? That's like a $2,000 plane ticket. What they did is they scammed me. They went and they probably gave the community probably $50, and then they pocketed the rest. And it put a really bad taste in my mouth. And I'm still gonna confront them about it. But for now, I learned my lesson. We're not gonna be foolish about this. So that's why we're starting to track the hours. We're starting to track the expenses. We're trying to do what your church is doing and get these scammers the hell out of the system.
Yeah, true.
Okay. So $52 is not that bad. It's on the books. It's feasible, and maybe we can get one of our investors to spot that when we get more serious. Okay. So, what's the next thing we should cover?
We were just checking on that on the tracking hours. So now let's get back to the website. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is the error.
Okay.
My screen is visible, right?
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah. What does it say?
See that?
Zo-
The same error. And
Oh, okay. Hold on. I think I know what's going on. Zoom into it for a second so we can see it.
I think it cannot.
Yeah, go Control plus plus plus.
Yeah, it's not.
Why really? If you hold down the, are you on a Mac or a PC or a?
It's a PC.
Okay, then yeah, holding on.
I'm already at 500, but it's not showing.
That's 500 zoomed in.
Yeah.
So go to your normal zoom. Like go to 100%. What does 100% look like?
I think I have to click OK first.
Yeah, maybe.
Let me see. Yeah, you see?
Oh yeah.
Now it's getting smaller. So that's 100.
So yeah, go bigger. Oh, I see. It's not making your browser bigger. Okay. Okay.
So let me try it this way now.
Okay.
Then we can see.
I think I found the problem already, but what does it say?
Is it visible enough now?
No, I still can't see it. What does it say there?
Google sign in failed, not allowed listed.
Yeah, so I have a dashboard that I'm going to show you, and I might make your email another admin, but I built a whole block list, allow list, so we can control the traffic through the website. And I learned this when I was coding myself, but I currently have 3 settings. So the setting that it's on is called allow list only. So we're gonna have to add people manually. So I'm gonna add you. So allow list, block list, allow list. Okay, variable spirit, Julian, genuine spirit. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna add you to the allow list. So, oh, hold on, wait a second. You are added. What's this? Exceptions. Hold on a second. Exceptions list used by allow none except. Oh, so you're on one setting but not the other setting. So I'll add you to this other setting.
And let's see how fast it propagates. Let's see how fast. So add Sahan. Okay, get ready. Okay, done. Go. So refresh the page and see if you can log in now. Do it quickly, yeah. Because we want to see if it responds immediately. Yeah, click on it. Log in. Yeah. Okay. Does it work? Did it not work?
It's still loading. I think, okay, let me see. Okay.
You might have to refresh the browser window. Yeah. Did it work or what's happening? Yeah, it should, because you don't have to really change anything. I just put your email there, and then it should go.
Just a sec.
Okay.
I'm checking on something.
Because I'm trying to check to see if it's propagation time. Like, how long will it take between me changing the setting and it working is what I want to check too. But
Okay. Just one sec. There we go.
it's trying to. Yeah, this is going.
Still we have the problem.
Do a hard reset. So do a hard reset. So go
Yeah.
control Shift R. Okay.
I've done it severally.
Okay, now let's try and try it once more.
Still the problem.
The heck, man.
Enter.
What's the email that you're using? What's the email? Are you using Sahan416?
Yeah, for Tan 416.
Okay. Okay. Let me just fix this up. Change the website name. Um. Okay. Sahan with two N's, right? Sahan416.
Yeah.
To the allowed list. Um. Okay, I'm just gonna check one more thing here. Okay. Like this is turning into a really robust like platform. It would take years to make what this already is. Let me just see here. What type is this? Okay. Still not doing it. Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, this is messed up. Let me just fix this quickly, Sahan. It should try it now. Is it working now? Maybe it just has a delay. So that's what I want to check is the. Yeah, let's just keep trying for the next. It might take 10 minutes to propagate, but I just want to double check. Okay.
Still not yet.
Very bizarre. Let me just check it out again. Okay. Let me just do. Okay, I'm just gonna set this up. Hold on. I'm trying to build something like this is really what we're doing here is incredible. Like no one else in the world is doing this, and I know that for a fact. So AI will be supercharged. Like AI is only supercharged when you know how to work with ideas. Otherwise, you don't know how to use it, right? If you don't have these amazing ideas, you try and get AI to make the ideas for you, but it doesn't know cutting your stuff up half the time either. So we have a huge advantage. The only thing that was my bottleneck with launching God's government was coding it, and now that problem is solved. So we will move very, very quickly as long as we keep getting the funding to keep blazing a trail, like with this most advanced model. Okay, good. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm just setting up a screenshot here, so it's not because I have to make use of every possible token, and my laptop is technically broken too. I'm missing my main buttons, which yeah, sucks. Let's see here. Yep. Like all my stuff is broken too, right? I'm running 10-year-old equipment, so okay. Rotate. Focus near horizontally. Okay, I got it. Okay, let's send this off and okay. It's still not working?
Yeah, still not yet.
Okay. Okay, that means it's a bug on my side. This Quad Fable is just incredible, man. Okay, good. We shall have lots of bandwidth thoughts. I have to do like 4 lawsuits on like the full scope of what we're doing is so incredible. We're taking on the justice system for the poor. That's exactly what Jesus was doing with the Pharisees. They were the justice system at the time. So he was taking them on and saying, you have the letter of the law, but you've lost the spirit of the law. I thought that was such a good situation, good line. Okay, so my iPhone is full. That's annoying. Okay, so it's fixing it. So while we're waiting, I'm glad that we are testing it because I had a funny feeling this would happen. So we're gonna work out the bugs now. And I guess what I'll say too is in an hour we're gonna meet this guy named Brian Rose. And what I'd like to I'm gonna invite you into this, and what I'd like to propose to him, like my friends have all decided sort of not to invest with him because he kind of ruined his reputation a little bit in the last 5 years with COVID and aligning with Donald Trump. And, you know, a lot of the people that I know are leftists because I met a lot of them in university. But I also know a lot of conservatives because of the rednecks that are in Alberta here. So I have friends all over the place and I love them all. So,
Yeah.
But the redneck people are the ones that don't have money. Like they have some money, they're not poor. But the people who have like 60 grand to give in a day are the doctors that I know, the lawyers, and those people. So when we talk to this guy here in an hour, I'd like us to talk about the United Nations and your church and how we're going to try and get all the churches in the world on board to try and change things because it's the only way fast enough. Catholics alone have 250,000 churches worldwide, and Protestants have something roughly the same, around 500,000 churches worldwide, I think. There are 1 million mosques worldwide, and something like 3 million mosques and 1 million temples or something like that. It's a lot of buildings. So if we convert those buildings to, you know, grow-ups and feeding people vegan food and, you know, make them God government hubs, then I think we have something realistic here to scale up. But that's in terms of infrastructure, the World Food Program. But the rest of the services will have to be provided by the app. And so what time is it where you are right now? Still on 5?
Yeah. Now it's 5 o'clock. 5 p.m.
I wonder if you've left a phone call to the United Nations right now. If you looked up their phone number there and you saw their offices, like I guess I could do that too. I wonder if we can give them a quick call right now and see if we can get through to them. Because this programming might take 10 more minutes, and in 10 minutes we can make a phone call and establish contact. So let's just do that now. United Nations, Nairobi. So the United Nations Office of Nairobi is the only UN headquarters in Africa. Really? And the Global South, located in the Gigiri district. Do you live close by the Gigiri? Do you live close by?
It's not that far, but you have to travel a little bit.
You have to what?
You have to travel a little bit. It's not that far.
Okay, so like you take like one bus there and you'll be there in like 5-10 minutes kind of thing?
Yeah.
Oh,
let's say 15 minutes.
Wow, so you live kind of close. That works perfectly. And how far is your church from you? How far do you have to travel to your church?
My church is not far. I usually pay 100 from my place. 100 bucks. How much is 100? But I don't use the bus. I use the motorbike.
Okay, so yeah. So how much is? Well, you could use the bus; it'll be cheaper. But how much is the motorbike?
100. $1.
For $1, you can take a motorbike all around town.
Yeah.
For how long? Like, how long do you get to use it for?
No, just 2 from my place to the church and back.
Oh, okay, $2 to check that. Okay, okay. All right. So the United Nations office in Nairobi, Kenya, is a special one. It's a headquarters, and it's the only one. I thought Uganda has a small office there, UN office, but you have like a legit headquarters. So that means world-class United Nations people are there. So let's make a phone call to them. So it was established in 1996. They've been there 25 years. It hosts the global headquarters for UNEP and UN Habitat, serving as one of the 4 main UN Secretariat duty stations worldwide. Incredible. Oh man, seriously? It's blocking me again. It's a waste of credits. Try and see if it'll work, if you can log in again here while I find this phone number. So it says the massive 140-acre Gigiri complex. Oh wow. It's huge. Is undergoing a major expansion backed by a nearly $340 million investment, adding 6 new office buildings and large assembly hall to accommodate a growing global staff. Oh wow. So they're hot. They're very, very hot right now. Okay. Okay. Is that if we meet Brian Rose, I want to have a UN, like an exciting UN update with him, because it's a cool point to make that we're trying to influence the United Nations to be God's government, basically. You can take a guided tour too, which is cool. Visiting service Nairobi. Or checking updates on the United Nations.
I was checking up on all that, and then I saw guided tour. You pay 500 shillings. But if you want to talk to somebody in the office and stuff like that, you need to identify which specific office, like it's environmental agency, like that, stuff like that. Right?
Yeah. Do you guys have Google AI there, right? Like when you do a search now.
Yes.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna search for which we want to talk to someone about starting God's government and or convincing the UN to use its 200,000 full-time employees to make the transition to be God's government by following our new paradigm shifts with universal logic and turning it into an actual government to begin uniting militaries worldwide and starting its own. Who and which department should we contact in either case that they resist and we become it ourselves? And
some of them may be inspired to join us or find us funding. Or secondarily, they become it. And we train their staff and redesign everything. Okay. So what it says, this is so cool that you are like in one of the UN headquarters, like one of the 4. How lucky is that? The one place that we get all the blessings from is in like a super UN site. You know, and I think they have a lot of effect. Like you could go work there, Sahan. That'd be a second place that I think you have the kind of heart that should go there. Oh, why is it doing this? It's being a jerk here. It's not doing my fixes. Like Claude Fable is not. It's flagging that there's something unsafe in the prompts, which is bothering me immensely. Here, let me do. I'm gonna put in a special instruction. Do I have an idea here, Sahan, so I'm just gonna fix it. So yeah, call that UN office right now. Oh, you gone. What the heck happened? Okay, you're back. Okay. Okay, so oh, what is happening? It's not doing my prompts for me.
You can check the same prompt like that. Richard.
What's that?
You can send the same prompt, Richard. Same person.
Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cut out the other. I'm trying to get it to do 3 things. So I'm just gonna try and cut out the other 2. It should have been done by now. But yeah, let's call the United Nations right now, Sahan. And what it's telling me to do, you should call beach front T what? Okay, it's playing again. Okay. Let me just fix it here. Okay. Let's do this. Login. I'm annoyed. Okay, that's done. So it says to pitch a fundamental paradigm shift, structural redesign, or global military unification to the United States, you must navigate a highly structured
treaty-bound bureaucracy. The UN Secretariat does not have the legal authority to alter its own mandate, change its governance structure, or form independent global military. Such decisions rest entirely with its member states. Basically, we're going to become God's government then. The specific entry points, departments, and alternative pathways for your proposal depend on whether you are pitching to the organization or building an independent framework. So it says primary diplomatic entry points to pitch the paradigm shift. So I think you should do this in two ways. You should call twice. Once it's the pitch that we're becoming God's government and we want to work in partnership and pressure them in a certain way, or take funds from them and not pressure them. And the second way is to pressure them and get them to be God's government, all 200,000 of their employees, and then we'll just train their employees up, or train up their secretariat so their secretariat can then train. So it says we have to contact 2 different offices for each of those calls. So hopefully you're writing this down and taking notes, Sahan. Once we get the task galaxies working, you'll put these in we'll put these in our task galaxies as perfect things to do. It says, okay, if your goal is to convince the UN to adopt a new paradigm or transition its staff and structure, you must target the bodies that control its mandate and ideological framework. So for member state permanent missions, the UN is a member-driven organization. The Secretariat, the staff, only executes instructions given by the 193 sovereign countries. To change the UN's core purpose, you must first convince a member country's government to sponsor your proposal and introduce it as a resolution on the floor of the General Assembly. We could probably get Kenya to do that. Probably. Or Canada. We'll see. So, this is going to be very hard. The Executive Office of the Secretary General is somewhere else we can contact, the EOSG. This office handles strategic planning, institutional direction, and high-level global initiatives. While it cannot change the UN Charter independently, it is the central hub for reviewing systemic organizational reforms and major paradigm proposals. So that's actually the perfect office right there. That's who we need to contact, is the EOSG, the Executive Office of the Secretary General. And then there's also a third office we can contact. The UN Department of Political and Peace Building Affairs, DPPA. This department monitors global political developments, manages peacekeeping efforts, and handles diplomatic regional strategies. They review external conceptual frameworks related to global governance, conflict resolution, and international political evolution. That sounds cool too. So military and security frameworks discuss unified militaries. That's what transitions the UN from a volunteer organization to an actual government. It's one of the things anyway. I think there's 4 big things you got to do. So the UN does not own or control a standing army. It relies entirely on volunteer troop contributions from member nations for peacekeeping operations. If you are addressing the unification of global armed forces, then you need to contact the UN Military Staff Committee, MSC. This is the citizen body legally mandated by the UN Charter to advise the Security Council on military requirements and strategic direction. It is structurally comprised of the chiefs of staff of the permanent 5 Security Council members, which is China, France, Russia, UK, and the US. Really, I thought Canada was... Anyway, the other thing to contact is the Department of Peace Operations, DPO. If your universal logic framework involves restructuring how international peacekeepers deploy or how multinational military coalitions collaborate, this department handles the operational realities of global deployment. That's a perfect one because we want to teach them universal diplomacy and how to talk to each other in a new way. That's perfect. So independent civil pathways if they resist and you build it. So all the options that I just said, Sahan, are the first way to call them. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 5 options to move forward on this. So we're going to have to find the phone numbers to them. So that's kind of what I'll do here. Oh, wow. Let's delete some of these things. My phone is chock full.
it won't let me contact anybody. I'm getting some pretty good action on my TikTok. Mohawk Phoenix started following you. Oh, awesome! We got an indigenous guy. Melody started following me. Akwasi Okwaha. Okay, it is working now. It's fixing the code for the login. And then we got Inner Light started following me. Suleiman started following me. Good. So I have to delete this app to make space so I can send you an email. Basically, is what I need to do. Holy crap, we got a lot of comments here. Somebody added their videos to my videos to favorites. Cool. You now have 10 likes, really? Oh, cool. People love the videos. That's cool. Should give me compliments to when you posted that on TikTok. Oh, they like that. Okay, so we're gonna delete this. Cool. I actually need to buy some vermicelli. I tried the vermicelli noodles are very easy on your digestive system, Sahan. So that's why eating them is like pretty. I think the glycemic index is smaller than wheat noodles, or I don't know. I've looked into it, but they go down so smooth and easy. They're so delicious. So I'm gonna try and buy a little bit more, and I recommend you guys do it too. It's delicious. Okay, so you got an email coming to you. And Sahan, like when you see these people saying, "Hey, add me in. I want to join," we got to bring them to the process. We'll say, "Kate, you got to learn the core, and you got to learn the you got to fill out the form, and then they got to go to the website and make an account, and then you're gonna add them to the WhatsApp group too, and then they'll be tracked, right? So then look at the updates and everything. I think we have like 6 or 7 or 10 people. Oh, good, you got in.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's working. It's not even done like coding, so I don't know how the heck that's working. What is it saying? Oh, okay. Did it log back out? What the heck just happened?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, it's
Your
not.
galaxy is empty.
No, it's not. It's not working right. It should say dev. You should choose the dev, and it says public up in the
Yeah,
corner. We did dev.
This is dev.
What the heck?
Yeah, I choose.
Oh my
dev.
gosh, it stopped working. Whatever. Okay, it's forcing me to use Opus now, which is really not good. I hope it doesn't screw up my thing. Yeah, you're in a totally wrong place. It's completely. Try and log in fresh again, and see. I want to watch the whole login process. Just because it sometimes breaks really badly, and it looks like that's a big break. And I think,
See that?
yeah, no, not yet. Now click dev. Okay, that's right. It really shouldn't take that long to do this. What the heck is taking so long? Not cool. What the heck? There is a massive breach occurring right now. It's wasting my tokens and my time. Okay, like let's let it finish actually coding, because when you try to open it up in the middle of its coding, it could be moving big bundles around. So
Yeah.
just let it sit for a second. Let's work on the UN thing. Let's make a phone call. What time does the UN close? First of all,
Mhm.
how many minutes per week do you get to make phone calls, like domestically?
I usually don't make phone calls. Rarely.
But do you have any minutes left, like on your actual plan? So you can do like maybe like an hour or two phone calls per week?
Yeah, I can buy some minutes. I usually don't buy those.
Okay, so do you have any minutes right now?
Yeah, I can buy some. I don't have to buy
Okay, so yeah, maybe buy a couple right now. And how much does it cost to buy them?
some. Depends. Is it an international number or it's
No, it's
a Kenyan number?
it's the United Nations Nairobi number, so it'll be domestic. It'll be local.
Yeah, yeah. So that's approximately 50 bucks. How
Ah.
much is it? 0.5.
So
50 cents.
50 cents. That's for how many minutes?
You get even 45 minutes for the next 3 hours.
Wow. So for 50 cents, you get 3 hours of phone call.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not great, but it's not bad. All right. So let me fix this here. Patch add link. Okay. Yeah, look up their phone number. I guess you can't really do that. Buy the minutes here, and I'll try and find the phone numbers. Um. Oh, cool. Let me do background color. My hand is killing me. Okay, so that's the first one. So the information is now there. Okay, I'm looking it up for you.
Okay, it says the United Nations does not publicly list direct personal telephone numbers or individual email addresses for its highest level political military planning bodies to protect them against spam and other things. Standard operating hours for UN headquarters in New York and Geneva are Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. local time, excluding official holidays. The verified institutional contact information and procedural channels for each department are detailed below. Diplomatic entry points. Member state permanent missions. Office hours vary by nation, typically 9 to 5. Contact interview. You must look up the individual embassy or permanent mission web portal for the country you wish to target. For example, the U.S. mission to the UN or the permanent mission of Kenya to the UN. Maintain independent offices in New York and Geneva. Okay. Executive Office of the Secretary General. Office hours, Monday to Friday. 9 to 5. New York time. Doesn't make sense. Inquiries portals. Oh, it's my friend's birthday today. What? It only makes you leave a small one? Oh my gosh. It's still coding the login. Okay. Why can't I find this? 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Okay, did you get your minutes, Sahar?
Yeah, I have some minutes now.
Okay, so you should have gotten an email, and I'm trying to send you the phone numbers for each one. Okay. Taking forever. I think something's going wrong with my with the rewrite. I think it's rewriting something like horribly. I'm just gonna double check on it. Why is this taking so long? I think you are doing something wrong. You should only be fixing the login for the allow list only option. It should take 10 minutes. What are you doing now? Okay, we might have to back up all of that. I'm getting a phone call from these guys right now. Who am I speaking to? Is this Richard or Musa CC? Hold on, they're calling me. I'm just going to connect you guys. Richard, is that you? No, it's Musa CC.
Just moving to go and find him at this one because this one guy.
Okay, go find Richard and log into the Google meeting. Okay, my friend Sahan is there. You can meet him. We have a meeting in about 25 minutes, which you guys can stay on the call with. But yeah, go find Richard and come back to the Google meeting. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Let me find. Let me try go out and at his home and I see whether they're around and we join the meeting.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, God bless you.
God bless you too, my friend. Peace, peace. See, they're good guys. They're good guys. It's just that they're having a hard time, and I think Richards is having a hard time.
Yeah.
So, like, he's trying to train up these children with 4 women that are charging him $100 a month. I'm like, something's wrong here. Oh, what the heck? Did I just email you? Did you get it?
Not yet. Still, let me just try. I just.
Mr. Richard,
He's coming. New World Spirit, One World Spirit, Fair World Spirit drafts. Okay, it's in the Fair World Spirit drafts. That's why. Okay, I got it pulled up, but I want to. Okay, I'm gonna send you the general description. So, United Nations offices in Nairobi head for and then this is offices refers to. Okay, and you know what? Just to make it totally clear, Sahan, you know why we're contacting them, right?
Yeah.
So what are we like? What's the proposal?
the government, the universal government.
That's right, God's government. Okay, it says that the login for you should work. Try and log in again. What's it doing?
You see my screen?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, go to dev, yeah. What the heck? It should not be taking 10 minutes to log in here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, there's something wrong here. Hold on. You should not be seeing that anymore at all. If there's like a regression that has happened here. Man, whenever this stuff happens, it really goes backwards. Something has gone wrong with the login. Let me see how mine logs in actually. So we're gonna close this. If it messed up mine too, I'm just going to double check that it's not an isolated event. If it's all of our accounts, then we're in trouble. Okay, it's loading. Yeah. Okay, it's just your computer. I think you have to clear your cookies because mine's working properly. Let me just double check. Friends. Okay, so that's been checked on. So just give it a second. Okay, and it's a lot cheaper if you call them and go and physically walk there, Sahan. So, This is a miracle of God, and I can direct you. And if we can get them on WhatsApp or something, then I can join a WhatsApp call or a Google call like this, and then you and I can both talk to them. They might blow us off and think we're a bunch of crazy kooks, but to be honest, we have no other choice. Okay, so we're gonna get on this call with Brian in about 18 minutes. I want to get in there about 10 minutes early so there's no problems. So I think in a minute or two. Yeah, clear your cookies, Sahan. Like go into your browser and clear, or open up an incognito window, and just it'll guarantee that we're not being stifled by cookies, dead cookies. Okay. Contact information. Kobe. Is living near there and can travel as well physically to the offices of bus route. What is the contact for these offices in New York, but also specifically give names if you can, numbers. Okay, so I'm logged in. It's good. Okay. It really seems to break. Ah, why is it doing that? Okay. Did it work, Sahat? What's going on? You're signing up again? Why?
This is incognito.
Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense, okay. Okay, we'll do this for another like 2 or 3 minutes and see if you can get in. And if you can, and it looks right, perfect, I'll let Claude continue. Yeah, it just tested it, and it says the problem is your browser. So once you get into the incognito, it should work. Okay.
Yeah. Also, there is that.
Okay, it's fixing it. So is that incognito? Uh-huh.
Look,
Okay, that's not. So yeah, go to the incognito. And I'm also gonna send you the link now to the Brian meeting. And okay, what the heck is going on here? It broke it. I think it broke it. Okay. Um, okay, keep pancreatitis. Okay. I'm getting hungry again. Wait for it again.
you see my screen?
Yep. What does it say? Dashboard access restricted. Okay. Good to know. Okay, all right, let's get logged into this meeting first. And get this taken care of. We'll do the rest of that after. Like, what a pain in the butt. I'm glad we're doing this now because we're like literally a couple of hours away from the meeting. Oh no, we're a whole day away from the meeting. And I did not restart my stream, so we're going to have to do that right. Okay, so here's the link. I'm just gonna open this up myself. Okay. Join from browser. So I'm set up. Now here's your copy to set up. Okay. Brian. Did you know what this meeting is about? This Dubai one? Huh?
Yes.
Do you know what this meeting is about? Or supposed to be about?
No. You just touch a little bit of it.
Okay, this guy's name is Brian Rose. He owns a channel called London Real. And